Four, three, two.
Hello
What?
everyone.
Oh, hello,
Hello.
hello. What is up, everyone? I have been your host, Sporadic Erratic, but I am very, very excited now to hand it off to the extremely capable Trans Queena. I hope y'all are hyped for this run coming up, which you can see on the screen. I will leave it to them to tell you all about it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Questing for Glory Hope and Healing 2. We are here supporting NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization. I'm Trans Queena, and I'll be hosting the next run, Dragon Quest XI True Ending, which will be run by ssylwer. And joining ssylwer on commentary is my good friend Creative Ellie. Before I hand it
Hello.
over, before I hand it over to them, I just want to make note that we did receive two really nice donations. We got a $5 donation from the Real Big Dude and a $25 donation from Code and Data, who also earlier made a $500 donation and put that towards Say No to Jade. Thank you for your generosity, Code and Data. So we're Ellie, why don't you introduce yourselves?
Okay, so I'm ssylwer. I'm speedrunning DQ9 and DQ11, and yeah, that's all. I just play those games also casually, but I just run a lot DQ11 these days.
Yep, I am Creative Ellie. I am going to be helping commentating this run along with Silver here. I am too a DQ11 runner. All right, I think we're good to go. Silver,
Yeah.
you want me to do the countdown?
Yeah, I can.
All right, let's begin in
So,
10 seconds then.
are
All right,
you all ready? Is everyone ready? I can count down. I think so.
all right, I think we're ready. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm going to put the voice in Japanese because it's a Japanese game, you know? Normally the voice in this game are in English.
Oh,
So,
we did have a naming incentive.
yeah, I don't know if we reach it already.
Oh, we did have a bid war or for the hero, but is it too late to restart?
I can restart, it's
Yeah,
not a
we can
problem.
restart. It's right in the early. We're just warming up. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm restarting or not?
Yep,
Yeah.
go ahead and restart. We
Okay.
forgot about the name incentive.
Or so the winner of the bid war was Hatchet Boy. Will be our hero.
Hatchet Boy.
Yes.
Okay. So Hatchet Man, but
Capital
Hatchet.
HATCHET, capital BOY.
Okay. Okay.
All right, quick second here. Make sure the time is restart.
I think it is.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll count you down again.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So at check no space, I guess.
Uh,
Hatchet Boy.
no space.
In one word, yep.
Oh. Japanese, and here we go.
So the definitive edition has some pretty nice features that you can see right off the bat. You have the option to choose between English and Japanese voice acting. You have the choice to choose between 2D and 3D mode, And the fastest mode is going to be 3D, just because of the ability to skip cutscenes and avoid random encounters. You got your typical optimization menu here. Nice feature that they have with the menuing is you can optimize offensively, defensively, and Silver's
I
going to use
just
that to
failed
his
that,
advantage.
but I just failed and removed the sword. Why? So here, this is the tutorial fight, the first fight, 3 slimes, very yeah, usual, I can say. We should not die on this fight normally. I can just attack out, and if I go really low, Gemma, so this is our friend Gemma, she can heal us also. So here in the story, we have to reach the top of the cobblestone tower. It's like a tradition when we become adults. So I have to pass this caverns and avoid all the monsters to reach the top.
Yeah, in this game, you really want to avoid random encounters because this game is notorious for not being able to run away from them. So you want to avoid them at all costs because it's just straight up a time waste.
We are not going to fight a lot of monsters in this run. Like we are very under level.
Yeah, you're going to notice that Silver, as you mentioned, the characters are going to be pretty low leveled, but that can be mitigated by using the skill board and setting up your characters with proper equipment. So right here, Silver's fighting the Smogs, and the intention is to actually use the Fireball spell. This ends up being an RNG fight at level 1, and it is possible to die here.
Yeah, I can. So I want to attack the smog, which is paralyzed. Sandy is actually barking on the smog, as you can see now, and when he's paralyzed like that, the smog cannot dodge my attack, because else they have like 40% of chance to dodge, so that's a lot. So we directly jump to level 3, and we can continue to climb up the tower.
This game, by the way,
jump. I just failed the jump.
Oh yeah, that jump in the beginning is a pretty tough one. Yeah, it's kind of precise, but if you can manage to get that skip, it saves a few seconds.
Yeah.
Do we get time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, we do have an $18 donation from My Hero Zero, which reads, "Time to go for a PB for how late I can stay up to watch this DQ11 run. Thank you very much, My Hero Zero."
Hero just finished his quest or his trial, so now he's going to be greeted by the villagers.
Yeah, and we are going to like.
It looks like we have just been joined by our other commentator, Keanu. If you would like to introduce
Keanu
yourself.
is there.
I'm really sorry.
It's
Hey,
okay,
what's up,
Keanu.
It's
We just started. It's okay.
it's 3:30 in the morning, and I set an alarm for 1, and I slept through it.
So now Hero is going to leave his village because we discover that he has some incredible powers, and he must be the reincarnation of the Luminary, a legendary hero who defeated the evil. So we need to go to sorry, we need to go to Heliodor to meet the king. So here we go. We are not losing any time. Let's go to Heliodor. I'm just getting a set of life on my way, and that's all. Some goals also. But yeah, we are not going to fight any enemy. We want to avoid everything, and that's all.
as much as possible, the runners want to stay on the horse because that is the fastest way to move around the map, or just any mobile enemies or the horse. Yeah, runners want to stay on the horse as much as possible. And later on, they're gonna get a nice tool, which is like exclusive to the definitive edition, which is known as a horse hailer. You can summon the horse anytime in the map, as long as the map lets you ride the horse. It's very important to pick up as much seeds as we can because, as mentioned earlier, heroes going to be pretty underleveled throughout the run, and those seeds actually make a difference.
Yeah, each seed of life gives him 5 bonus HP, so it's a lot. So as you can see in the background, Heliodor.
Yeah, his first mission is to visit the king at Heliodor, so that's why he's here, to inform the news that the luminary has arrived. Little does he know that he's set up. Pretty crazy to think about.
My computer is a bit laggy sometimes here, so I'm putting the camera like that to have less lags.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, a lot of the towns in this game, pretty laggy. I think people play this game casually. They notice some frame rate dip in certain towns.
So we directly go into the castle and meet the king. But actually, instead of helping us, the king is going to arrest us because we are he says we are the Darkspawn for some reason. And now we are in jail.
Obligatory jail time.
Yeah. So we just need to interact 3 times with the door, and we meet this guy who killed the guard, and now we are going to escape with him. So we go through the sewers. And we are spotted very fast. So we will have to dodge a lot of guards because we don't want to fight it.
Yeah, so we're just going Metal Gear Solid mode here.
So some guards, one actually is very a bit hard to dodge. Sometimes he can catch you, you don't know why. So I'm going to manipulate that with the angle of the camera. As you can see, that was very close.
Yeah, if Silwer doesn't manipulate the camera like he did, there's a good chance that guard will see you, and you're going to be forced to fight him, and that's usually a dead run. So
yeah,
it is very interesting how the guards work.
Yeah,
in how they move and stuff like that. Just because they don't actually move from their starting position without the camera pointing at them. So having the camera not turn that corner early is the only reason why that works.
So after escaping the soldiers, we meet a dragon, not better than soldiers. And so if I can talk about one of the incentive, this would be fighting this dragon next time we meet him. So no, we just cannot fight him. It's not possible. We are going to get one shot. But later we can go back, fight him. So this should be an incentive.
Yes, it is. We have already met the incentives for the Ultimate Puff Puff and we've also met the incentive for Say No to Jade, but we still have the Slay the Sewer Black Dragon incentive, which currently sits at $195. We need $500 to meet that incentive, so get your donations in.
Who wouldn't want to extract their revenge on the evil black dragon that's just sitting down there doing nothing?
Exactly.
So yeah, we reached the donation incentive for saying no to Jade. I have to remember that because yeah, it's in the cutscene, and well, we skip all cutscenes in this game, so I have to remember to not skip that cutscene.
We'll try to remind you.
Yeah,
No, it's when we arrive to the strand.
that's always a really good cutscene to skip. A lot of the cutscenes in this game that you're given the option to are normally the kind of cutscenes that you see in JRPG that are like, well, but thou must. So saying no to them always gives you some sort of funny outcome.
Right now, Hero and Eric are wanted criminals. The Heliodor government is hunting for them. But they decide to go back to Heliodor because they're looking for Eric's friend. Eric has an orb, which is an
Red
item
orb.
that... Yeah, it's an orb that we're looking for in the game, so currently we're looking for that orb.
Yeah. For Eric, for the moment, it's just a common treasure, and he wants to, yeah, find that. But yeah, next in the story, we are going to use it for a specific reason, but we don't know yet. So we want to reach the city of Heliodor, where we are now in the downtown, and his friend Dirk is not in the downtown, so we assume he is now at the how can I say, top city,
Yeah.
top town. And the problem is that there is a soldier which keep the entrance. So we are going to give holy water and buzzberry. That's what I took on the tree before reaching downtown. So we can get this dog, and this dog is going to scare the guard and know the way is free. So we have no access to Heliodor. I'm going to grab fishnet stockings to get I'm going to sell that later to get some gold. So 400 gold.
Yeah, super worth it picking it up for that amount of golds because it buys you a nice set of equipment later.
Something that I've always appreciated about this game is that while it's traditional that in a DQ game that the main protagonist goes raiding every cabinet or breaks every single pot that they ever see, most of the time back in the day, the NPCs that were always nearby were just completely oblivious to it. But in DQ11, they gave them some of them have little speech bubbles that pop up over their head that are scolding the hero for doing what he's doing and stuff like that, or antagonizing him a little bit for being destructive.
So now we found Dirk, Eric's friend, and he actually sold the red orb, and that's why now he's rich and can live there in Heliodor. And he knows that, so I'm taking a seed of strength here, and so he knows that soldiers took back the red orb and put it in the King's Barrow. So this is like a place which is a bit far, and Eric wants to get that orb, so we are now going to the King's Barrow. And since Cobblestone is on our way, we are going to get do a quick visit to Cobblestone, because we know that Jasper soldier, so Jasper is like a knight who serves the king of Heliodor, and we know that Jasper went to Cobblestone, and we just want to see if everything is okay at Cobblestone. So we have to pass the Mangle Grove, which is like not really a dungeon, but yeah, dangerous place, we can say. And there is a merchant at the entrance, so I'm going to do some shopping here.
The first shop is super important because it gives us our starting equipment basically. That's those fishnet stockings. Getting those fishnet stockings is enough, gives us enough gold to give us an equipment, a helm, and 4 chimera wings. Also a shield. The 2 helms for Eric and for Hero, 2 armor pieces for each, and then a shield for Hero. The defensive increases from this are what make fighting Tricky Devil at such a low level possible. To be able to take the goal is basically to have Eric our main damage dealer and to have Hero as our support. So without having that armor, getting hit twice with Tricky Devil is very detrimental.
That's great. Wow, that's a +3. So yeah, I forge a bronze sword, which will be for Eric, or damage dealer.
Please enjoy some perfect jingle.
Yeah.
So the
+3 is the best I can have.
it's still sort of debatable if the +3 sword loses time overall. Just because of the extra jingles and the achievement that you unlock for getting a +3, it is technically slower to get it, but I believe it saves more time overall. Just because of the extra damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it doesn't save time on Tricky Devil or Griffins, but surely saves times on Jarvis, at least.
Yeah, that's probably a good assumption. Also there you saw ssylwer do a really cool menu. With DQ11's ability to do optimization equips instead of individual equips, you're able to really quickly put the armors and the equipment that you really want on your characters on them. So he set Hero to a defensive build. He set Eric to an offensive build. He also entered the equipment, the character builder, and gave Eric his first ability, which is Flame Slash. Flame Slash is a upgraded version of basic attack, essentially, where at the cost of a little bit of MP, you do more damage. And it's going to be our main damage point for a good amount of the run. And right here is, like I was saying, we're trying to just DPS check the Tricky Devil as quickly as possible. Tricky Devil follows this very a set pattern in how he does his attacks. Who he targets, though, is a little bit random, but otherwise that was a really good fight.
Yeah.
Nice.
We say it's
in this... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
we say it's a DPS check just because if you tend to not do enough damage with Frizz's and Eric's Flame Slash, it gets to a point where Tricky Devil will just automatically use heal, and if he uses heal, it puts you in such a bind, because once Hero and Eric run out of MP, their damages go just straight to the floor. A hero with a frizz can average 10 damage per attack ish.
Yeah.
With a basic attack, he's doing 1 damage, and
Yeah.
Eric's damage ranges with Flame Slash are 15 to 18, and with a
Yeah.
basic attack, you're down to like 9.
Yeah.
So,
So yeah, this fight is very like close. I mean, his next move of Tricky Devil was the heal, so I really had to kill him at this turn. There is no way I let him alive, so yeah, I have to heal, but I have also to still play aggressive to do enough damages before he heals.
it seems like such a basic fight, but it's actually a little bit more. There's so much more to it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty technical. Is that you also want to pay attention to? You want to have the idea of the damage rolls, because knowing what type or the range of damage also gives you the decision to, should I use a herb or not. So yeah, there's quite a bit that goes into that fight.
So now we arrive to the past actually, because when we arrive Cobblestone we can see a little Gemma, we can see a little hatchet boy, which is not normal. And so actually yes, it was a whole power of the Luminary, we can see the past sometimes. And that's what happened. So we saw her grandfather, not her real grandfather, but yeah, someone who adopted us. And yeah, he says we have to go to how is it called?
Cobblestone Falls.
Yeah, Cobblestone Falls, sorry. And yeah, we have to find a letter under a rock. And so when we go back to the present, we can see that Cobblestone has been destroyed by Jasper, and everyone is dead or just disappeared. So yeah, we have no news of Gemma, Amber, and all friends. So I see a question on the chat. What is called trending? It's like there is 3 acts in this game, and if we stop at the final boss of Act 2, we do the any percents. And if we go on Act 3 and we do the final boss of Act 3, this is the trending.
The way that Chimera Wings work in this game, it's not like your typical Dragon Quest game. It's kind of, the way it works is that you can either choose to the last place that you saved or the last major town you visited. So ssylwer is actually purposely saving here so he can use a Chimera Wing to get out of the dungeon fast.
I was a little sad that the way the Chimera Wings work in this game were changed. In previous games, Chimera Wings were basically like the zoom spell, where you could just go to any of the major towns that you had visited previously. But in this case, they allow Chimera Wings to be used similar to how the evac spell worked, where you can use it anywhere in the overworld or in dungeons to return back to those 2 places that Ellie had mentioned. They seem like they're useless, but they do have good functions for whenever you're inside dungeons and stuff like that, if you need to quickly escape.
Yeah. Thor's going to take a few battles before the next boss fight. This is to give him a little bit more stats and to start gradually building up pep.
And the goal of this miniature grind here is to get Eric up to level 7. getting Eric to level 7 prior to the next fight gives him enough skill points to push his character builder to the next skill in his swords tree, which gives him basically 10 free damage per attack with his flame slash ability. So having your damage ranges go to somewhere anywhere between 30 to 34 damage versus 20 to 24 is a huge difference. And it's worth it to take these extra encounters for that.
Somebody in chat is asking if there's a reason to do free movement battle mode over classic.
Yes. So when you're doing free movement, you can manipulate the characters that every time you get a turn with one of your characters, you have free range to move them wherever you want them. So what you'll see a lot of runners will do is every turn they'll move the characters closer to the actual enemies themselves. This cuts down minorly on animation times and return. It just cuts down a lot of animations and stuff like that. So the animation cut down, while it seems very insignificant, with the number of battles that you're doing, it does add up quite a bit over time.
Well, 2 back attack already. Not cool.
Sounds like classic DQ RNG to me.
Yeah. And Pep is coming now. Perfect timing. That's what we want. We want the Pep for the boss. So now I'm just going to grab that Seed of Defense. Give attack plus 10 to Eric. And use this Seed of Defense on Hero. And here we go.
Yeah, the next fight is a difficult fight. As Keanu mentioned, we do that miniature grind so that Eric can do enough damage to try to end this fight quicker, because we used to just rush in there, but this is a nice safety net, building up the pep, having Eric get that extra attack power. And so we picked up an earlier strength ring to give him even more power. But this fight, that's a good start with the double acceleration, because that's not damage. The worst thing that they can do is cast Whoosh, which does a lot of damage to both Eric and Hero. So the goal is to focus on one of them. You can see the pet move do 60 damage.
Yeah. Each Griffin has, if I remember correctly, it's 128 HP each. And you want to be able to burn down one of them just as quickly as possible. Like Ellie was saying, they're just so dangerous, and they're so random in what they can do. If they just decide to focus fire one character, there's not really much you can do.
Yeah, that's why I defended. I wanted to play save the fight until one was dead.
Makes complete sense. And there you see that first instance of using the Chimera wing. As soon as the fight ends, there's no reason for us to continue to be in the King's Barrow. So using that wing to return to that tactical save that ssylwer made earlier just cuts down like a minute of backtracking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, about reference, you were saying what they are doing is completely random, and that's not the case of bosses normally. Like a lot of bosses in this game has patterns, so we know what they can do. And for Griffins, it's like just only probabilities. That's why they are so dangerous.
Yeah.
Tricky Devil had a pattern. We knew when he was going to heal, to seize, For the next boss, we know when we will use his dangerous attack, Cold Breath.
Yeah. Hoto has to probably be top 3 favorite places in all of DQ games in terms of like just the area. For some reason, and I don't know why, but in Hoto, one of the quirk of most of the town people here is that everybody speaks in haiku, and I don't know why, but that just entertains me so much.
Absolutely. Sure, the writers had fun doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we go take we go to the steam bath because like we had terrible fights and we want to rest a bit, but not a lot. Like we are in a speedrun, we are not going to take time to rest, never. So I just leave instantly and go back to the entrance of Hoto with a Chimera ring. We want to find. So we met at the entrance of Hoto Veronica, who's looking for her sister. And we searched her. We found a little girl, and we thought that was her sister, but it's not. And Veronica thinks that her sister went to the crypt. So now we are going to go to the crypt to save her sister. So I purchased a chainmail for Eric, which will increase his defense because he didn't have a very good gear before that. I'm going to do the same thing as I did for Griffins, which is saving at a campsite to get the zoom point. Well, the
Yeah, so-
Chimera ring point, actually.
Yeah, Silver bought 4 wings, so he used 2 of them is in the town earlier just to save some time, going back to the entrance and reactivating the story points. And then 2 of them, one he already used after Kingsbarrow, and yeah, he's gonna save here to same idea, to leave the next dungeon, the crypt, quickly.
Well, technically, the story of the crypt gives you a return back to Hoto. It's to get from Hoto to past that log point later.
Yeah, you're right.
So where are you gonna grab the leaf?
No,
No leaf. No need for
I
it.
don't care.
I like it.
Yeah, there's an optional leaf on the underground of the crypt you can get, which is very useful since the boss I'm going to fight is very dangerous and can, if I don't have the good RNG, I can just get one shot.
If it's one thing about old Dragon Quest games, they really don't like to give you any way to resurrect your characters early. DQ11 kind of breaks that mold where one of the very first dungeons you can find an Yggdrasil leaf just sitting in a chest down on the first floor, which is super nice. Getting it isn't a guarantee that you'll get through the Jarvis boss fight, but having it is quite useful.
Oh, very nice.
That's nice.
Useless, but nice. So normally I should fight this glowing monster because it gives a mount and you move a bit faster, but I looked my XP, like the XP I needed for Hero 8, and I saw that I just needed exactly 4 Drakes, so I just went for 4 Drakes. It was much faster.
Nice.
Yeah, the goal, what we aim to do here in the crypt before we fight Jarvis is to get Hero to the next level, which is level 8. Getting Hero to level 8 means he has access to his first area of effect skill called Sizz. And having Sizz is quite useful if you're able to get them off at the very least. Getting them off to take out the ads that Jarvis has with him. The faster that you can get rid of those, the better off you are. And so, welcome to RNG the fight. What we really want to see here is we want to see all of the...
That's... Yes, serenading.
We want to
But
see
not-
all of the enemies
Nice
focus. We want to see all the enemies focus down on the girls. So
Yeah.
while we don't,
Nice.
if both, the one thing about the game, the one thing about having NPCs in your party, they have infinite health and they have infinite items and whatnot. So they're always planning. They always have 1 or 2 things that they do, regardless of the situation.
This is a problem. Uh-oh. 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 I should heal again. Let's play safe. No, stop snoozing Hero, please.
Yeah, the ads are being really mean. They're casting crack on both Hero and Eric.
Uh-oh. Okay. So he did the deep breaths, and that's just... Jarvis can do like 40 damages with a breath, so as you can see. So I defended to not die.
So Jarvis can do 3. He can do 3 things. He can either just do a basic attack. He can do a ice breath, which is area of effect, or he can do basically like a charge for his breath, which just doubles the damage. Deep breaths are bad just because you have to burn a turn to defend through it. At least with Hero. Generally speaking, Hero is very unlikely to be able to tank that whole hit without dying. But once the goal of the fight is basically just to take the ads out as quickly as possible, and then one Jarvis is the only one alive, then it's just a matter of trying to burn him down. We don't want to use the pep skill too early because it does increase the amount of damage output that both Hero and Eric can do. So generally you want to get them to a kill range before you use it.
Please pardon my interruption, but ssylwer and Keanu, if there are any donations that go to Runner's Choice or Commentator's Choice, is there any specific incentive you would like them to go to on your behalf?
Yeah, for right now, just the Black Dragon incentive for right now.
Yeah.
Is that for you too, ssylwer?
Yeah, Black Dragon is cool.
Okay. And on that note, I'll just remind everyone that we are currently at $215 out of $500 for the Slay the Sewer Black Dragon incentive. We are still less than halfway there, so get your donations in.
There's still a pretty substantial amount of time before it happens. When are you planning on having the cutoff for it? So.
Yes, what's... Sorry, I didn't listen. What you are saying?
When's a good cutoff, do you think, for the sewer dragon?
Oh, what do you mean by cutoff?
Like, when would be the best time to to
Fight it?
draw the line to say, all right, well, we don't have the donation, so it's kind of too late.
Okay. Well, I think after maybe defeating the Headless Honcho.
Yeah, that'd probably work, because that's about what 2.5, 3 minutes before the fight would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Like it's Ickle the Tockle.
Yeah. So now we have two new party members, Serena and Veronica. And they are from Arboria, and their objective is to help the Luminary. So they join us for that, and we are now looking for the rainbow, which is like a little plant, I can say. And this should help to find the orb. So yeah, we want to find the orbs. So we already have one. Eric had the red orb, and we need to find 5 more orbs. But first, we need to find the rainbows because it will help us.
Yeah, their next destination is going to be Gallipolis, but first they have to do, Silver has to do a little tutorial introduction to the taco system. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable. Just a quick minute of the taco system introduction, which is just exclusive to the definitive edition. But yeah, he's going to zoom out of here. It's kind of a cool system that calls back to the older DQ games. You can do quests from the older Dragon Quest games.
So throughout the world, if you wanted to do the quest in like a casual play throughout the world, you'll see little tockles hiding around in different places in the map. Very similar to I think they're called Koriks in Breath of the Wild. They're just kind of hiding around in different areas of the maps. When you find them, they'll give you a password, and a password is basically a page to one of those books around the altar that you had to go to, and it's a really cool call out. It's a really cool callback to those who have been fans of the series for a long time and have played a lot of the old games.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really, really awesome.
I was going to forget to go there because I have to get a few items in this room. Fishnet stockings, again for money, you know. We love money. Concrete earrings, we are going to sell that too. There's a chest I'm going to get behind the throne of the Sultan, which is 1k 500 gold. So here in Gallipolis, there will be a race soon, a horse race, and the Prince Faris needs our help because he's not able to ride a horse, actually.
I love the fact that basically Prince Faris just says, well, I don't know how to ride a horse, so you can do it for me, right?
Yeah.
Even though it's a race to it's basically his coronation ceremony to become the next Sultan.
So I'm selling a lot of things here. I get a turban in the inn. And then I'm going to do a little menu to optimize that. I will need some space in my in hero inventory because I'm going to purchase a lot of strong medicines. So first we meet the Prince Faris in the how is it called? Help me, guys. How is it called, this place?
The circus?
Circus. Yeah.
Yeah, circus. Sorry. So here I do menu offensive, empty. No, strong medicine 9 on hero, 4 more on hero, 4 on Serena, 4 on Veronica.
The nice thing about this game is that each character, they can actually hold quite a bit of inventory space. So you can actually like stack a lot of herbs to a certain character. So you can have hero hold more than 10 herbs along with his equipment. So it's a pretty nice feature that this game includes.
You know, now that I'm actually sitting here thinking about it, I don't know how much inventory each character can hold. I don't actually know the max number.
I think it's like 15 or something. I think it's around that.
Let me think.
Well,
I think it's
it might be.
18, but we count what they have equipped. I think
106 or reset.
I suck at horse racing. Yeah, I know he's much better.
This is the one horse race that's required for the run. It's the easiest of the different horse races, but it just kind of introduces you to the mini games that you can. There's mini games and the side quests that you can do for horse racing. The goal here is just to be as optimal as you can. Try not to bonk any walls. Try to pick up as many of the stamina ups that you can get to keep at full speed. And if you're super optimal with your turns and with how you're doing everything, you can get a 105 time, which is really nice. It doesn't getting a 105 or a 106 or anything like that. All it does is just save you that 1 second, which doesn't mean too much for the run, but
Fail.
it's just
that's horrible. Where's that?
a huge flex.
I missed the I skipped a boost for some reason before the last turn. That was horrible.
Did you just outlap a guy? Dang, feels bad, man.
Yeah, you always outlap the last one if you do like less than 110. Well, 110, I mean. So now I'm going to take a single fial here for not the next boss, but I will use it later. And then we go back to the palace, because normally if we help the prince, he says that he will talk to his father about the rainbow, because we told to the sultan that we didn't tell the sultan that we need the rainbow, because he was very busy, but we said that to the prince and he was like, okay, I'm going to talk with that with my father. And now his father say, hey, you did the horse race, you are a man now, you can go defeat the Slayer of Sands, which scares everyone in the desert. So, well, he is not able at all to do that. So we need to fight for him, the Slayer of Sand.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, we got a $44.44 donation from B. Wong. Here's $44.44 to be divided equally between runner, commentators, and host. Best of luck from a localization tester who worked on the Switch version of Dragon Quest XI's Definitive Edition.
Sick.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and on that note, we would like to thank the people involved in our foreign language restreams. Our German restream at twitch.tv/GermanCH and our Japanese restream at twitch.tv/Japanese_restream. If those restreams can help you enjoy the marathon, go check them out and send them some love.
Now it's time for a little grind again.
Are you gonna get marathon luck like I did the last time I did one?
Oh
of these?
yeah. Oops, I touched. I wanted to group the monsters to have a better, like a group of 5, but well, never mind. We need to kill 8 of these guys to get hero level 10.
Veronica, did you just crack?
Yeah, I don't know why.
One of the things about this game, when you set the characters' tactics to certain things, is normally they're really, really smart, and they do whatever skill that they have in the inventory that does the most damage to the most things. So if they're able to do an AoE damage and it does more damage overall than a single target attack, they're more likely to do that. In that situation, though, Veronica just decided that she was going to do a single target, even though the Sizz does more damage. It's kind of weird.
I'm guessing that enemy was pretty low on health, so the AI decided to finish it off.
More than likely. But yeah. I love this game is just so nice in terms of how it works experience point wise versus the other games, and you don't need to do a lot of grinding, just ever so slight little bits of grinds here and there before you get to the one big one that we have to do, just to be able to get through the bosses. Just knowing how to manage your skill point trees and knowing how to deal with the mechanics of the bosses is always enough, which to me is really cool.
Yeah, the goal of the grind is to have Eric get level 10 so he has enough skill points to learn his poison move, a Cobra Strike, and then Hero level 10 so that he has enough HP to survive a crit. You also noticed that we had a 5th NPC member. We were introduced to Sylvando back at the circus, so it's pretty nice of him to help us out with the quest, Slay the Slayer.
Nothing feels better than whenever Slayer of Sand decides that he's going to use Desperate Attack and he targets Sylvando. It's like chef's kiss.
That's the best.
Something else that
I need to poison. Okay, sap. That's cool.
Something I don't know if you've touched on. You'll see a lot of the times in fights, you'll see, even though we only have 4 party members, you'll see ssylwer shuffle the characters around here and there, in like different areas in the party. That actually does have a purpose. Generally speaking, the characters that are in the first 2 slots of the party are the most likely to get targeted. I believe the chances with a party of 4 are somewhere around 30% for each of the characters. And then as you go down in slots, the chances decrease. So 3rd slot is slightly less likely to get targeted, 4 slots even less likely to get targeted. So we want to put Veronica at the very end of the line, just because she has the lowest amount of health and she's the most likely to get one tap.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately right now,
Poison.
unfortunately right now, Eric is our big damage dealer still, and he's under the Dazzle affliction, which means he's very, very unlikely to hit with physical attacks. So getting the physical attack to land in the Cobra Strike and it being the poison tick that lands
Nice.
is super, super nice.
Nice.
What? Excuse me? Oh,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
that's. um,
Eric being dead here isn't actually the worst. What you really only care about is Hero. So as long as Hero's still alive, you're completely fine. Later in the run, you're gonna be using holy waters that Silver bought earlier to avoid random encounters on the boat. And as long as Hero is the correct level, the holy waters still work. And after the Slayer of Sands, Eric pretty much falls off as our main damage dealer for the short amount of time. So losing that experience, while it does kind of suck, will be made up later.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not the end of the world. Otherwise, that was with everything that went wrong with that fight, it still was a pretty solid fight overall.
yeah, just a bit slow. We used to like fast fight and like 2 turns earlier, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty imperative that Eric gets that poison off as early as possible, because poison doesn't. Since it's early game, poison actually does quite a lot of damage. It's a good source of damage against that boss. So it took quite a few. I think it's second round for him to get poison off. Incredibly with the dazzle too. So
Coming up is, I think, personally my favorite menu in the entire game.
Me too.
A lot of people don't know that Sylvando, while he just joined the party, is probably the most busted character that you could have in this game. At least early. It's gonna look like Silver's doing a lot of stuff that's completely unnecessary with his skill point tree. And what he's actually doing is he's manipulating his skill points so that he can get access to this charm plus 40. And that charm plus 40 has a special spot that gives 10 extra skill points for free. And they're permanent. Once you get them, you have them forever. So when you rectify, now you have just free extra 10 skill points. And with that, now you can get into his showmanship grid again from the opposite side to get Fuddle Dance. And having that means that you're one node away from the Hustle Dance. And Hustle Dance is, at this early stages in the game, is basically Omni Heal at the cost of 12 MP. So having that multi heal that basically puts everybody to full after every time it's cast this early is so strong. And Sylvando comes perfect with just the right amount of skill points to be able to have Hustle Dance and to keep Hot Lick and Sobering Slap, which is so busted. So Sylvando becomes our big
MVP.
support character. He's the MVP, definitely.
Yeah, and also he has in spells he has the Humph, so he can also increase the attack of party members. So like now he just joined and he already has everything we need.
He's the best. He's the best support that anybody could ever ask for, especially for this being this early in the run. He's just so good. On top of that, he's also the highest level character that you have, so he's got the most HP and can tank. He's just such a good character, especially at this point.
Yeah, characters joins at a specific level, whatever level you are. If I was grinding to level 17 before Slayer, Sylvando still would be level 15. So now we arrive to Gondolia. So Silvando said we can get and use his boat, his ship, to search the rainbow, because it seems that the rainbow is now not in Gallopolis, but went to Octagonia, which is very far. We need to get the boat. It's on another continent. So I'm buying this border sword for Hero. He's going to be the damage dealer now. We won't have Eric for the next boss. So yeah, we need to change our damage dealer. This will be Hero. So Great Sword is like it's like the swords, but we cannot equip a shield, and it gives more attack. It's a much more offensive choice.
Each of the
Oops.
character. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's my bad. I just missed bad zoom.
That's all right. With the characters, you can build with them being able to equip so many different weapons. You can definitely customize your party how you as a player like to play. If you tend to be more defensive in your approach, you can equip one-handed swords so you can have a shield, so have more defense. If you're more aggro and you wanna just do as much damage as you possibly can, because they can't hurt you if they're dead, you can definitely go full offensive with all the great sword, the two-hand swords, where you're taking more damage but you're hitting like a tank. There's just so many different ways you can build your party and stuff like that. The customizations and whatnot are almost limitless.
Yeah, I love the idea of Serena dual wielding wands. It's pretty cool.
And then on top of that, if she bonks with both of the wands, she gets the MP sap off both hits.
True. Right now, they're. I'll go for it, Queen.
Yeah, we do got a few donations. We got a $15 donation from LeChat, which reads, "Thank you for this run, ssylwer. For this time, I don't hope you fail a fight. Ha ha ha. Good luck. Have fun." And we got a $20 donation from Moguk, which was put towards slaying the Black Dragon, which currently sits at $257.22. That's more than halfway to our goal of $500. We also have a number of other incentives coming up. In the next run, Willow, you can upgrade the run to debug percent. If you get that to $750, that sits at $125 at the moment. There is also a Save Mad Mardigan incentive, which sits at $25 out of $750. For the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep run, there is a Fight Pad hand cam incentive, which currently has no money, but needs $1,500. And for the Chrono Trigger run, we have the Fight Dream Devourer incentive, which is at $52.22 out of $5,000, and the Watch Anime Cutscenes incentive, which is at $90 out of $1,000. You still have plenty of time to get those incentives met. And also, if you donate a minimum of $15 during this run, you can become eligible for a Dragon Quest Slime Family 3D Shadow Box, so please get your donations in.
Ssylwer has to fight through a couple corralises to get to the holy water. Right now, they're questing to help find a cure for the mayor's son back at Gondolia. So they're getting the water that these guys are guarding. As you see, Ssylwer threw a sleeping hibiscus at one of them. Good chance to put one of them to sleep, 75% chance. He's using magic to finish him off.
Yeah, I did a mix of magic and physical because I saw I had the pet power, which was I could use temp what is it called? Tantrum, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Temper
so
tantrum.
yeah,
Yeah,
so
that
I
room.
just increased the attack of hero instead of archery crystal Vando. No, I leveled up and hero learned cutting edge, which is a very strong ability. Deals double damages on single targets for only 8 MP.
Going to be Hero's main way of dealing damage for pretty much the remainder of Act 1. He just...
Yeah.
Because we have to try to get through, without going too far ahead of the run, we have to get through the World Tournament in Octagonia, which is coming up here very soon. It's really the only way that we're able to get through it, just because those fights are super scary when you only have just hero, and being able to do as much damage as possible is really nice. With this fight that we're in now, the goal of this fight is die as quickly as possible. It's one of those fights you can win if you really want to, but it doesn't have any difference between winning or losing. So it is just faster to die. And then we're doing a little bit more Metal Gear stuff.
No.
But this time it's oof.
Back attack also.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. It's kind of scary getting into a fight with them.
Well, that sucks.
You might need to reload just because of all the HP lost.
That's okay.
Oh, you got out. Never mind, you're good. Yeah, there's a bit of a timing to the way that these guards work.
Yeah, he was a bit late for some reason. I'm surprised.
And then I also find it funny, there's all these guards that are around, but nobody decides to check to see if there's a boat going through the water. It's always crazy.
When I did my first speedrun of this game, I did the casually way. I went through the rooftop, but I didn't know you could just blaze through the guards like that.
No. Oh, I just failed use of the seed strength. That's okay. That's just only 2.
Yeah.
Not a whole
so
lot
yeah.
of loss there, but we want to stack as much strength on Hero as we can, just like I said, because he's going to be our main damage dealer for a lot of the rest of Act 1. So
Really bad turn order at the beginning, and also I missed the sap, which is very bad.
Yeah, this is your classic DQ RTA setup. You want to sap the enemy and then oomph your main damage dealer to output as much damage as possible. Jasper does follow a script. He does sword stance and a double attack, followed by a zam, another attack, and a critical zam. So we do want to keep our characters, especially Hero and Sylvando, at full health when the critical zams and the double attacks come up.
Finally, the sap. Okay, goodbye, Venrika.
she got the sap off though. So
Yeah.
he's good.
Nice. She
One
served her
of-
purpose.
Yeah. Like I said, the only character that really matters in terms of staying alive for this run, for this part of the run, is really just Hero. Losing Hero to any of these boss fights puts him so far behind for the tournament that it's almost impossible to recover from it. And as you can see from the hustle dance, everybody's back to full health, and it's just so busted.
お怪我はありませんか？強くなれたみたいです。
And
Nice about
Oh yeah, that's why I put the hero
Nice.
on first slot. I want Jasper to attack him, and when he attacks hero, we see that hero goes very low, and this procs the pep actually,
Yeah.
and pep power is just very strong. I did like 200 damage on him.
Not only does it do a lot of damage, Jasper uses sword stance, and that pet move can't be blocked, so that's guaranteed 200 damage. Silver purposely put some points to learn specific skills on Serena and Hero. Hero learned Flame Slash to learn Tempered Tantrum, and Serena has Deliverance, so she can, I think it's called the Blight, or something like that.
Blight of the living dead.
Yeah. And those are good sources of damage.
Yeah, I could use it too if he attacked the Serena. That's why I also put Serena on the second slot. Well, Jasper essentially attacked Sylvander and Veronica during the fight, but that's okay. I managed to get a tantrum at the end. So I didn't buff hero because I really wanted that hero goes very low when being attacked, and instead for Serena I buffed her because if she's not buffed she just get one shot.
Strategy, yeah. So there's a
I'm
couple
buying
ways
here,
that.
yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say that there's a couple ways that Silver can prep for the coming up arena at Octagonia. A runner can choose to either pick up the Dungersol recipe, or they can choose to buy an iron helmet and pick up the tortoise armor, as he did earlier. And looks like Silver is doing the tortoise shell and the iron helmet route.
It's one of the things that I love so much about this game. It's because it's random enough that RNG plays a big role in how much time you save or lose. Being able to be free with how you want to play the game is definitely allowed. So different routes that different runners are more comfortable with than others, you can do however you want, and it's so difficult for us to figure out exactly what's the fastest and what's not, just because of how much RNG plays a factor in it.
Yeah.
Just a beautiful thing where you can kind of create your own route per se. Like, you're gonna basically do the same things that every other runner is doing, but the little nuances that you do in between things, what items you decide you want to use, what how you want to spec all of your items on each character, things like that. It's just really, really nice to be able to have free reign of how you want to play the game, and it not be a huge detriment to how you run. As everything has their benefits and their downfalls. While Tortoiseshell and Iron Mask are faster overall to get, the Dungersol armor is useful way later in the run. The Dungersol armor also gives you a little bit of a bonus to your MP pool, so you're able to do a little bit more damage with them. It's just so many things that you can goof with. It's so nice.
Yeah. So it's just entering Octagonia and going right back out. He's just getting the return point.
That's it. We are going to Dundrazzle to get some items. I need the Dragon Scale, which is a very good accessory for hero, and there's also a Seed of Life I'm going to get for hero. And I also want to get the return points of Dundrazzle.
Yeah, the Dragon Scale gives a nice attack and defensive bonus to whoever wears it, so it'll be useful for the arena. Also, Silwer picked up a strength ring back at the Kingsborough, so give him a nice strength bonus as well.
And the strength, you'll see the strength ring and the dragon skill pretty much get used by whatever melee character that we have that we feel is going to do the most damage. At all points of the run. With strength ring being a +5 to base attack, and with dragon scale being a +8 to base attack and +9 to defense. They're just too good of items in terms of the speed run to not have. The only problem with trying to get it is doing this little parkour spot.
Parkour.
It's very, very finicky.
Now we have everything we can. Sorry, we can just go back to Octagonia and go for the arena. So there's a arena tournament at Octagonia, and the winner gets the rainbow. So we really want to win that because we need it. And there is also, as you can see on the left, the yellow orb. So a second orb we can already get.
We're going to find out that Hero's going to be, for the arena, Hero's going to be paired with Vince. And in terms of his usefulness, we're about to find out with these upcoming fights.
Normally you would think that NPC, the NPC party members are super nice and they're always helpful and because they have infinite everything, but Vince is probably the least useful.
Yeah.
When you need him to be useful, he always tends to not want to cooperate. What Vince can do is he can either use a skill called Hard Claw, which does 3 basic attacks essentially. He can use basic attack, which is 2 hits. He can use Fire Claw, which is a guaranteed hit. Can't be blocked, or it can't be parried, I don't think. And it's a good 60 damage.
I just forgot to equip that. And I can already heal.
But
I have to respect the creator of the Underdinger because he can deal a lot of damages. He can basically one-shot me now. I have to risk a bit because else this fight will never end. This is very bad. I should go for it, actually.
Yeah, for this fight, Hero needs to be, ideally, Hero needs to be above 60, around 70 HP to survive the crit.
Okay, so I'm defending because they are going to pep up and use their beautiful pep power, which is this.
Vince is scripted normally to whenever Hero hits whenever Vince hits yellow health, or whenever Hero hits yellow health, Vince is scripted to want to heal most of the time.
But he doesn't.
He doesn't like to, and it's very unfortunate.
Classic.
Like I said, he's literally the most useless and useful character at the same time. his damage output's great. He's able to help you get through bosses because he can just do so much more damage than Hero can. But he also likes to attack with Hero being in red bar with only 3 health left instead of using a strong medicine to put him back to full. It's just, he's very random in what he likes to do and not like to do. Oh, you didn't do the menu. You didn't do the menu prior to the.
Oh, that's okay. I still won the fight.
Yeah, I still won the fight. That's good.
Yeah, that extra seed of life, just with the extra 5 health that Hero gets from it, it just makes his survivability so much better.
Yeah, as you can see, Hero's like level 13. He's severely underleveled for this part of the game. So any help he can get.
Usually they have, I think casually, normally you're somewhere around levels 16 or 17 at
16,
this
17,
point.
that's it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the 4 levels does make quite a bit of difference in terms of just pure HP.
We are going to do 3 fights in a row. We will be healed between each fight, but still 3 fights we have to win. So for this fight, this is honestly that's the worst fight for me because Cinderella does a lot of damages and can just one-shot me if she wants. Like, okay, I'm dead. I didn't respect her sizzle. He has Frizzle and Sizzle which deals a lot of damages, and yeah, I have to take some risk or just wait she's out of MP. So yeah, I like to take a risk, but I should respect her a bit.
Cinderella has access to tier 1 and tier 2 spells, so she can use Frizz, which is single target, tier Sizz, which is AoE tier 1, Frizzle, which is single target tier 2, and then Sizzle is AoE tier 2. And Frizzle does just a ridiculous amount of damage to Hero at this level. As you can see, just 57 damage from one of them is
I actually
a lot.
wanted to defend. I got charmed.
Yeah. And with Wambolina's combo attacks, they're just... These 2 girls are very, very dangerous. They can really, really do some damage to you.
Vince, hello. No, Vince is AFK. AFK.
No, he was charmed.
Oh, okay. I'm not following the fight. I'm not very focused.
Cinderella's going ham. So she's using the terrible spells.
Damn it! Oh.
Yeah, these girls are being very, very rude right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vince.
It puts you at such a weird spot whenever you're at the health that you're
Stop
at.
it! I'm dead. Vince, maybe heal me? No, Vince doesn't care. That's insane.
Yeah.
This is actually incredibly unlucky, these past few fights.
Luckily, you can just keep retrying the fight over and over again.
Yeah.
But this is tough. They're being extra rude right now.
And Silwer's trying to defend too. He's playing it conservatively, to try to have her run out of MP, but this game's not having it.
Vince, thank you, Vince.
I haven't seen Wambolina land this many charms in a long time.
Yeah, it's incredible.
They are going to pep next turn, so I'm going to defend again. I could attack, but they are going to pep, so I don't take the risk.
Yeah, in the arena fights, you always want to defend against their upcoming pep move.
Cinderella's pretty close to running out of MP.
She's going to mid-hill. No, she doesn't. Oh, I should defend again. I don't want to die again, that's too much. Okay, she's out of MP.
Cinderella only has 50 MP. There's a lot of her spells
Nice.
use a lot of MP.
I am very glad that in this game they actually do have MP limits to how much that each of the enemies that you're fighting can do. Hardest fight in the run apparently. It's finally down.
Yeah.
I can't imagine the arena with like them having infinite MP. Make it significantly difficult.
That's one handsome guy. Who's that guy? That's Sterling Silver? Golden Boy and Sterling Silv are only really difficult because of Silva. Silva has basic attack, Miracle Slash, and he can also announce his presence, which is a direct buff to his resilience and his attack. And then he can also use Hot Lick. So his damage output can be ridiculous. Golden Boy doesn't really do too much. He does dual wield boomerangs. He can do stuff like Power Throw, or no, Starburst Throw, which does 30 damage to every character. But for the most part, what we want to do is, since he's the squishier of the two, we want to get him down as quick as possible, so that way we don't have to deal with pet powers. And then pray to God that Sylv doesn't focus hero. And then heal is necessary. This is much safer than the Cinderella and Wambolino fight.
Yeah.
And now we're on to the last fight. The last fight of the arena is arguably the hardest, just because Rab and Jade's damage output is incredibly high. Rab's probably the scariest of the two because of his spells. They follow a specific script in what they do every single turn. And what we really want to be careful of is Rab's snooze. When Rab uses snooze, it just it creates for a lot of issues, because Vince is always a really sleepy boy and doesn't like to wake up, and not having our extra party member to try and be our support is quite difficult. Right now is actually doing really good. Vince is spreading his damage out across both of them pretty evenly.
I could attack this turn. Well, now I'm going to defend because Vince is sleeping.
Yeah. So the goal of this fight, when you're playing conservatively like Silver's doing, is we want to run Rab out of MP. We know that Rab's going to be close to running out of MP whenever he's cast Snooze for the third time. Generally speaking, the third Snooze is the one that is out of MP at, and he's already cast 2. So once we get that last one, and we want to try to burn Jade's HP down as quickly as possible, because now she's the biggest threat. So once we see that MP's out, we knock Jade down, and then it's Just a battle of bonking between Vince, Hero, and Rab. But that was a really, really good.
Yeah.
Minus the Cinderella fight. That was a pretty solid
Yeah.
arena.
Yeah.
Especially the Rab and Jade fight. The number of runs that the three of us have lost to arena is over the
Insane.
years is insane. Yeah.
So now we arrive to another big run killer, which is the spider. This is the second boss of the run, which doesn't have a pattern. So this is what the boss is doing is completely random. We cannot predict anything. So we can just be like, okay, this is fine. I'm good in the fight. He's nearly dead, and then next turn, confusion, poison, everything, and it's lost.
I'm gonna ask the question that Keanu asked. Are you picking up the leaf?
No.
No.
I don't blame you. The getting the Yggdrasil leaf seems more of a curse sometimes than a help. It seems like every time I've done this run for an event, and I've been like, all right, well, I'm gonna go get the leaf. I instantly needed to use it.
Yeah.
And then, and so.
What I remembered on your GDQ run is that you took the Star of Clarity for Selvando, and on the fight against Spider, the only
Turn
one
one.
who got confused was Selvando.
Yep, on turn one.
Yeah,
It's you. It seems like you do things to. It just seems like you do things to prevent bad things from happening in this game, and in the game's just like, you tried. But yeah, Spider has a pretty solid moveset. The one things that we really need to look out for the most is Kafuddle and a volley of vicious poison stings. Those two things are super deadly. And he did Kafuddle turn one, but luckily nobody got confused, which is really nice. With most fights, what we really want to do is we want to get a sap off with Veronica, and then start getting as much damage as we can with Hero down onto Spider. Also, getting the turn one poison is super good. 54 damage per turn is super nice.
Very nice.
And then you can also see the power of how good Sylvando is. Being able to heal to full with one skill is so nice. But yeah, our big damage is going to be coming from Hero. So the idea is just trying to keep him alive as much as we can. Whatever we got to do to keep him alive, and keep the oomph on him.
If at all, Rab, you kidding me, Rab? Wow.
That's unfortunate. He prioed his poison over the.
Don't tell me he's going to squelch Veronica too.
I don't know.
I hate you, Rab. I just hate you.
Yeah, and then nobody decided that they were gonna be defuddled from that whenever they
Wow.
Okay. And no, Sylvando is still confused. I think it's lost. What I should do? Kill Hero, maybe? Well,
Yeah, Hero is more important.
okay, finally. He's going to mid-heal Sylvando, so I can just move back and refresh the attack. Serena. Oh god. Okay, that's fine actually. I'm going to use magic water on hero.
You don't want to slap for the, well,
No.
Getting close.
Zing. That's not what I want actually. Okay, this is very good. Maybe he died of that. Nice.
phew. Very nice. It wasn't the greatest spider fight, but
Fair fights.
he won, and that's
He
really all
won.
that matters. Like
Yeah.
now that we're done with now that we're done with Octagonia, we're about to head into the first big grind. So getting through Spider is all that matters. It doesn't matter who's alive at that point. As long as the victory animation plays, that's all that really matters, because any experience points missed will be made up from that fight. So, like I said, minus the Cinderella and the Wambolina fights, that was a pretty solid overall Octagonia.
Yeah. Oh no, we can go back to Dundrazzle. And we are going to meet Jade and Rob. They will be our next party members.
We also learn a little bit about
Story.
Hero and Hero's past and whatnot. Learn about who Rab actually is, who Jade actually is, who Hero is, and what roles they play in these ruins. And a little bit of background as to what actually happened all those years ago here.
Yeah, this ends up being a pretty emotional part of the game. Since we got some cutscenes coming up, you got Queen, do you have any donations or anything to shout out?
Well, I would like to take this opportunity to remind everyone that this is Questing for Glory, Hope and Healing 2. We are here supporting NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization, whose work is focused around 3 pillars: education and support, awareness, and advocacy. Via their 48 state offices and more than 650 affiliates, NAMI offers a host of signature programs, presentations, and support groups that are available free of charge. This includes a national helpline that can provide information, resources, and a compassionate, understanding, trained volunteer to support anyone who calls in. These programs reach more than 300,000 people a year and are life-changing opportunities for education, connection, support, and personal growth. NAMI participates in nationwide awareness opportunities like Mental Health Month, Suicide Prevention Month, and Mental Illness Awareness Week. NAMI has partnerships with a wide range of companies and organizations, for example, Fox Sports and Google, that NAMI uses to get their name and mission in front of new audiences. NAMI engages in federal advocacy and supports NAMI state organizations in their state-level advocacy efforts. NAMI operates a national helpline available Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. till 10 p.m. EST, which provides information, referrals, resources, and a compassionate, understanding, trained volunteer to support the caller. 1 in 5 Americans live with a mental health condition, and fewer than 50% of adults living with these conditions will receive treatment each year. Many factors contribute to this, including stigma, lack of access, and lack of knowledge and resources. 50% of all lifetime cases of mental illness begin by age 14, and 75% by age 24. Suicide is the third leading cause of death in youth aged 10 through 24, and the 10th leading cause of death in the United States overall. 90% of those who have died by suicide have an underlying mental illness. Nami would like to remind everyone that it is okay to not be okay right now, and you are not alone. Reach out for yourself, reach out to help others. Nami gets it and is here for you. Visit nami.org for more, and or call the NAMI helpline at 800-950-NAMI 6264 for support, information, and referral. You can also check out NAMI on their social media accounts, Facebook at NAMI, Twitter at NAMI Communicate, Instagram at NAMI Communicate, and Tumblr at notalone.nami.org or ok2talk.org. Also, at this time, we would like to thank our logo and promotional banner artist, Kevin. You can find him on Twitter at kbuttscorner. He has done all of our artwork since the first Questing for Glory in 2017. Also, we received a $15 donation from Anonymous, which was put towards slaying the Black Dragon.
Right on.
And as of right now, that incentive sits at $272.22, but we need $500 to reach the goal. So keep getting those donations in. We still got plenty of time. We also have a number of other incentives. In the next run, Willow, there is the upgrade to debug percent incentive, which sits at $125 out of $750. We have the Save Mad Mardigan incentive, which sits at $25 out of $750. Plenty of time to meet those incentives. For Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, we have an incentive for a Fight Pad hand cam, which doesn't have any money yet, but we need $1,500 to meet that incentive. And for the Chrono Trigger run, we have the Fight Dream Devourer incentive, which is currently at $52.22 out of $5,000, and the Watch the Anime Cutscenes incentive, which is at $90 out of $1,000. We also have a number of bid wars for the Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster race. We have naming incentives for all 4 characters, Guy, Leon, Maria, and Furion. And there is a bid war to choose the font text. You can decide between Breath of the Wild font, Diablo font, and Final Fantasy VI SNES font. We haven't received any donations towards that bid war, so there's plenty of time to snipe that choice. For Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, there is a bid war to choose which story will be run. Currently, Aqua is in the lead at $275. Ventus and Terra have no money currently, but there's still plenty of time for that to change. And for the Chrono Trigger run, we have naming incentives for Magus, Isla, Frog, Epoch, Chrono, Robo, Marl, and Luca. And also there is a bid war to decide who gets the hug at Death Peak. Currently, Luca is leading over Marl with $100. And if you donate a minimum of $15 during this run, you become eligible to win a Dragon Quest Slime Family 3D Shadow Box, which was generously donated by the RPG Limit Break staff. So please get your donations in.
All right. So we've arrived at the big grind. What Sylvanda is currently doing right now, or what Silver's doing right now, is we are using the 2D mode that's built into the Definitive Edition to farm up a few metal slimes. And with the way that the battle system between 3D and 2D mode work, we're able to basically force spawn metal slimes at will with the help of some pep powers. So going into 2D mode is the fastest way to not only get the pep, but to use the pep and to kill the metals. With Sylvando, Jade, and Hero, all three being pepped, you can use the skill Electrolyte, which has a 75% chance of spawning metal slimes onto the arena in relation to Hero's current level. So as you can see there, we've farmed the pep out and then got 3 metal slimes to spawn. When Hero is under level 19, it'll always be 3 regular metal slimes. Over level 19 will be 2 regular metal slimes and 1 liquid metal slime. I believe the next level cap is somewhere around 35 or 36 or something like that, where it turns into 3 liquid metal slimes, and it exponentially increases as your level goes up. But it's a really, really good way to power level quickly. And then with the way that the pep system works in 2D, the pep powers always have priority, meaning that no matter what, if you queue up a pep, it's always the first action to come out. So what you'll see ssylwer do is he'll use Sylvando to queue up the pep skill, and then immediately afterwards he'll queue the rest of the characters to do skills that do damage to metal slimes. And what that does is it basically lets you get a free shot at all of the metal slimes before they even have a chance to run away from you. So power leveling in this version of the game is super, super easy. And then also on top of that, with how we've spec'd our skill points with Jade, Hero, and Eric. Eric has another pep skill called Metal Medley, which does guaranteed damage on metal slimes as well. And again, since it's a pep power, it has priority. So it's very, very unlikely that you don't get the kills as long as you can get them to spawn. Something else that ssylwer just did was use Hallelujah. Hallelujah is another pep power that's used between Jade, Hero, and Eric. And what that does is it grants a random multiplier to experience point gain and gold gain. It could be any number between 1.5 and 3. So it applies that multiplier to experience and to your gold output. So comboing Hallelujah together with Electrolyte means you can get a ridiculous experience point gain.
But
Aw,
no.
unfortunate.
I got a mech. It's like 20% to get it, I think.
It's a 25% chance. So whenever you're using electrolyte, like I said, it has a 75% chance to spawn a metal slime. The only problem is that extra 25% is a chance to spawn a hunter mech, and getting a hunter mech is not fun.
It doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
That's usually a run under if you're trying to get it for a good time, because you're building up a lot of pep, and you're building up Hallelujah and Electro Pep, and just to get that metal hunter, it's quite a big time loss.
Luckily, though, whenever you gain level in this game, it autosaves. I think it's every level up is an autosave proc. But you can just kind of quickly queue up an autosave to return. sometimes you can either, you know, just waste the time to get through the rest of the fight, or you can just reload the save. So that way you can.
I could reload the save. I'm just too much used to close my game because I did recently All Draconian. Just so. Like I also forgot to use a Hallelujah at the beginning of the grind. I didn't. Just forgot. And when I think about it, I got a mech. So we want to grind until Sylvando is level 25, so he learns Gold Rush.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oof.
That's really sad.
Dang.
Twice in a row on Hallelujah also. I build twice bet for nothing. That's very sad. I have to remove Eric, else he's going to lose bet.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is another one of those run killer spots where you're just at the mercy of the game. You can play perfectly up to this point, and the game you get to the grind, and the game says no. And he had a community member by the name of Doey. He really wanted to test that spawn chance for electrolyte. So he sat down one day and decided that he was going to do 100 straight electrolytes just to see what would happen. And lo and behold, he told me he had exactly 75 metal slime spawns and 25 hunter max spawns. And it's kind of hard to doubt. It's kind of hard to doubt it at that point without looking into the code and whatnot. So sometimes you just get really unlucky, and there's nothing you can do about it. Except, you know, queue up all the pet powers and try again.
Yeah, that's it. Jade is getting really low.
Exactly. This game is the epitome of just get lucky, forehead. Be DQ8. Okay, fair.
Finally.
That's...
Oh, I missed Tender Trust. I think
Yeah.
that's okay.
With metal liquor, it doesn't matter. Or metal medley, it doesn't matter because it does 5 damage to everything. Baby metals only have
4
maximum of 4 HP, so you're fine. Oh gosh. Chat's starting to talk about DQ8, and I'm getting bad vibes because
Oh no.
Stop it, chat.
We don't talk about DQ8 PS2.
No. What I'm
Those-
doing,
yeah.
Eric.
Oh, that's easy. RNG tier list for DQ games, 8 is S tier.
Right now we're at the level point where we can start spawning in liquid metal slimes. And the metal melody alone is enough to, as mentioned earlier, it's enough to kill at least one of the liquids, so it's a guaranteed kill. depending on the Alleluia roll, can get Sylvando pretty close to that goal level of 25.
Yeah. On average, I think right now we're with the current level that the party's at. I think a 2.1 or a 2.2 is enough.
Yeah.
2.2.
In terms of like your multiplier. It's been a little bit of time since I've looked at the numbers and stuff like that to see exactly like what experience point values each enemy gives. So I probably won't be able to tell roughly what the roll was in terms of the multiplier. But all we're looking for is to see Sylvando hit level 25. And luckily for us, we were able to get a metal slime to spawn off that Hallelujah combo.
24, not enough. I had a very, very bad roll.
Yeah, that was somewhere
The
around
lowest.
that was like a 1.8, it looked like.
Yeah, that was pretty low.
One of the other really good benefits to doing the Hallelujah strats is that it also guarantees the rare drop from every enemy that's killed to come out. And doing the rare drop for the liquid metal slime gives you a helm called the Happy Hat, and it has two really good uses. One, it's a direct increase to any character that wears it in terms of armor, but if you really needed some gold, it's 5,000. It's a 5,000 gold item that you can easily farm and sell.
On Sylvando. Yeah. No mechs, please, and we are fine. I call this. I just call this.
I mean, this actually might be enough. If you're able to get the, I would go for the Thunder Thrust, honestly.
Really? Well, okay. Yeah. What can I do? Sizzle.
I would just basic attack with everybody else. Jade's the only one that's really going to do any damage.
Okay, let's see if I'm 25. No, I'm not.
How close is he to 25? Probably a few ocean battles can fix that.
Jade.
If close.
Jade very close. Sylvando is no. He needs 5. I had a very, very bad roll on this Hallelujah.
Yeah, it needs a definitely need a metal sign kill.
Yeah. This is the longest grind I've ever had.
It's bad, and there's not really much you can do about it. Unless you have enough time and you wanna reset the run. That's really all you can do. It's really all you can do, unfortunately.
I hope I will deal enough damage to the medley.
Yeah, you should. The metal medley normally prioritizes the liquid as the damage.
Yeah.
On the big damage.
Nice.
Okay, grind is done.
Now that the grind's done, we're gonna do a little bit of magic. And oh. I forget. Was the incentive to tell Jade no met?
When we arrive to the strand.
I mean, that's coming up very
Yes,
soon.
the incentive to say no to Jade was met.
Okay. Because that's gonna happen here very, very soon. Silver has a little bit of character builder to do. Gonna give a couple of really useful skills and stuff like that to Hero and to Jade and to Eric in preparations for what's coming up next. And now we are going to, once we're done, we're gonna head back to 3D mode and continue on with the story. Like I said, we're going to be heading to the Strand next, and that's where we can do our incentive, where we tell Jade no whenever we're asked if we'll help a mermaid.
Mermaid, yeah. That's it.
If you don't have the audio for the if you don't have the audio for the stream turned up, it would be a really good idea too, because it's quite fun.
Somebody in chat is asking, is 2D mode faster to get through than 3D?
No. 2D is only faster for very specific situations because of the way that the overworld works. In 3D mode, you're able to skip every random encounter just because of how the encounter system itself works. Whereas in 2D mode, you have random encounters that just happen after a set amount of time.
So I should not skip the next cutscene.
Yeah. So here's where we get to say no to Jade once we So like I said, if you have audio on, you should listen. You also get to appreciate the Japanese voices with this a little bit more.
間と人魚が？そんな話聞いたことないわ。そうね。私も最初はそんな約束叶いっこないと思ってた。私たち人魚には掟があるから。陸に上がった人魚は再び海に戻るとき泡となり消える。私たち人魚は海を離れて生きられない。でもそれを知った機内はね、私のために海底で暮らすと言ってくれたの。海底王国の女王様も許してくださったわ。
なんだか夢みたいなお話。素敵ね、ロミ
でも機内が来ないの。一緒に海底王国へ行こうってこの入り江で待ち合わせをしたのに、機内が約束を破るなんて一度もなかった。彼の身に何かあったのかも。そう考えると夜も眠れなくて。失礼を承知でお願いがあります。機内の様子を見てきていただけませんか？私にできることなら何でもします。人魚の住む海底王国か。ヤミヤ、あなたの頼みを聞いてあげるから、なんとかして私たちを海底王国に連れて行ってくれない？はい、お安いご用です。あなた方の船を人魚に伝わる秘宝で海に潜れるようにして差し上げます。
海底王国に行けば海底に沈んだオーブの手がかりが得られるかもしれないわ。ロミアの頼みを聞いてあげましょう。
Huh? No!
ごめんなさい。
Dade, what are you doing?
急に体を動かしたくなったわ。それじゃもう一度聞くわね。海底王国に行けば海底に沈んだオーブの手がかりが得られるかもしれないわ。ロミアの頼みを聞いてあげましょう。
Well, okay, you won,
ありがと
okay.
うございます。機内の住んでいるナギムナー村は遥か東のホムスビ山地の海岸にあります。迷わないようあなたの地図に印をつけておきました。どうか機内を見つけ出してくださいね。
But thou
荒
must.
波のように男らしく、潮風のように爽やかで、
They'd almost kicked his
海
face
のよう
off,
におおら
man.
かな漁師が機内で
It's
す。
just the fact that she stepped away was like, you know what? Bam. Like, no, head off.
言わないでくださいね。
That's it. The game is like, you thought you had a choice?
Personally, I like it better when you say no to Prince Faris.
Oh yeah,
Very
the,
true.
the begging and stuff like that. Like I said, there's so many choices in this game where you can pick yes or no, but it's always a "but thou must" moment, and it's entertaining to see the outcomes of all of them.
Yeah, very entertaining.
So now it's time for magic, I guess.
Yeah, but thanks to
Black
everybody.
magic.
Yeah, thanks to everybody for donating for that incentive.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Still got that Black Dragon incentive coming up, like about an hour or so, or I think less than an hour or so. We're almost, it's
Yeah.
almost that time crunch. So if you want to see that, I'm getting pretty close to it.
it's about another 30 minutes or so before we get to that point. But like Siller was saying, we're gonna do a little bit of magic coming up. The cool thing about having the world gate open and having access to the bows, the game kind of lets you have free reign of where you can go and you can go explore and stuff like that. But a lot of stuff is locked down. So there's real no benefit casually to being in the Sniffelheim region now. Other than you can get some stronger fights, grab a couple of zoom points, explore like that. And but for now we're just going to head towards a place called Arborea, which is where Serena and Veronica are from, so we're kind of sending them home, sort of. But we're gonna make a quick little detour before we get there. In order to get there, we have to traverse the snarl field, which isn't that bad. Once we have the horse, movement goes really quick. But just on the other side of this next load trigger is where the magic's gonna happen. Don't blink, otherwise you might miss it, because a lot of really goofy stuff is gonna start happening.
I guess I'm stuck. No, I'm not. So I did some weird things with my mouse. Maybe you heard that.
Spin to win.
Spin to win.
So what ended up happening there is, the way that the game works is that when the map is open, load triggers stop working for some reason. So we can kind of abuse that. When you open the map up, this is a PC exclusive glitch. When you open the map up and you use your mouse to rotate the camera behind the map is still rotating. And for some reason, if you rotate it at a very fast speed, Hero and the horse start to move. So if you push yourself up against the wall, you can use the wall to help guide you. You can start spinning your character model really, really quickly and slide across the wall past the load trigger. And then once past the load trigger, you're essentially out of bounds. The way that the Alborian Highlands works is there's 3 separate areas that are all on the same map, but can only be accessed by going through Arborea. Well, because they're all on the same map, when you clip out of bounds, you can access these other parts of the map without ever going to Arborea. So we've passed a giant barrier in the priest that lives in Arborea, saying that we need all 6 of the orbs in order to progress to the world tree. Once you clip out of bounds, you have to be really, really careful because there's a lot of false floors and stuff like that. And if you fall and clip out of bounds and you fall through the void, the game will respawn you back to the last load trigger the last autosave that you had. So you have to be really, really careful. Silver was very careful in how he moved so that he was able to get around and clip back into bounds on the world tree side of the Arborean Highlands. This is going to also create some issues a little bit later in the game. So unfortunately, for those who are really big fans of Jade, it's going to be a sad, sad day for y'all.
Yeah, that's why I choose this incentive we did just before, so people enjoy Jade before we leave her. Oh wait, what I say? No, it's not going to happen, of course. No, never we leave Jade.
I see the true reasons of your incentive. I see.
It makes sense all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So now we can just go to actually Act 2 now, and yeah, continue the story. But I'm going to do just do one boss fight to increase the glitch. So I zoom back to the strand, and we are actually going to not really help Mitchell, but do a part of this story. So normally we go to Honolulu, and we have to defeat a squid to how can I say, yeah, to just we need to find Kai, so his fiance, and we need to defeat the squid, then talk to him, and he will give us an object that we are supposed to give to Mitchell, but we are not going to give it to her. We are just going to go to Act 2 with that object, and then we'll help Mitchell in Act 2 actually, which create with weird things.
Yeah, the devs of the game never anticipated sequence breaks of this caliber. So because of that, there's no extra fail safes to check what items you have in your inventory or anything like that. So with Michelle, with the Veil, so after we defeat Tentacular and save Honolulu's fisherman from the wrath of the evil squid, like Silver was saying, Kai gives us a very special item. And because of our sequence break, we're able to take that item into Act 2 when we are normally not supposed to. And having that item in our inventory leaves very specific flags in the game still set. And so cutscenes and stuff that those flags are associated with play in very awkward orders. So you're able to do things in Act 2 that are supposed to be Act 1 only and whatnot. So it creates some really interesting scenarios.
Definitely benefits the speedrunner for sure.
And it's also a very interesting glitch because the original version of DQ11 on PC had the exact same issue, where if you open the menu and used your mouse to spin really, really fast against a wall, that you could slide past load triggers. And because I guess in the casual sense, nobody ever brought it up or the developers never knew, that issue carried over whenever they ported it to the definitive edition, which, I mean, for us, it's really cool. And, but like I said, for the casual player, no one would ever think to use it, or it would never be an issue that they would need to patch, I would assume. So hopefully the locality tester that donated earlier doesn't go tell the devs that they go patch the game now.
Please don't.
But with the amount of experience that we gained from that metal slime grind, Tentacular is usually a pretty hard fight, but we have so many OP skills now that we're able to just run through them super easy.
And as you can see, Sylvando has Gold Rush. It's a move that costs 1,000 gold, but 300 damage, which is just incredible output in the speedrun. Silver focused Jade with spears, her good damage dealing with multi-thrust. And Hero is focused on sword mastery, so you're going to see that Giga Slash is useful for this fight, and it's going to be useful for the second act.
Pay to win strats are just always overpowered for some reason. And the best part about Gold Rush is while it does cost 1,000 gold to use it, it's an area of effect move. So whenever we get to the later parts of the game where there's, 4 or 5 enemies on the screen, 1 Gold Rush does 300 damage to all of them. So it's just such a good skill for him.
Absolutely.
Like if Sylvando wasn't already OP, he's more OP now.
It's hard to tell it's hard to describe like who's the most overpowered character out of the multitude of characters that are available in DQ11. But it definitely is easiest to say that for the speedrun purposes, Sylvando is MVP. Without Sylvando and his skill trees and what he's capable of doing, this speedrun would be so much different.
Absolutely.
So now Kaid gave me the famous item, the Veil. And now I can just go to Act 2.
Yeah. As mentioned earlier, the game doesn't have any checks available to see what items are in and what items aren't in inventory at certain aspects of the game. The only item check that the game really has in place to prevent a player from going from Act 1 to Act 2 early is the priest in Arborea seeing that you have all 6 of the orbs in your inventory. But since we skipped that trigger, that's really the only thing preventing us from taking what we have with us into Act 2. Because under normal circumstances, you should not have that key item in your inventory at this point. And like I said, that creates for some very interesting scenarios later.
So this fight against Jasper is unwinnable. We have just to defend until the fight ends. Yeah, attacking is longer, like just defend is the faster way to end the fight. So we just have to defend for 3 turns and that's it. And now we are in Act 2. We are in Scenarios, which is a new feature of the Definitive Edition. We are going to play the party members hero have. So we are now with Sylvando. Next we will be with Jade. Later Eric, and finally Rab.
Yeah, one of the big reasons why Silver levels Sylvano to 25 is for that gold rush that could just breeze through the scenario.
Just a quick reminder that the Slay the Sewer Black Dragon incentive is coming up soon. It currently sits at $287.22. We need $500 to meet that incentive, so please get your donations in.
Yeah, there's what Sylvanda's scenario is the longest by far. I think Sylvando's overall is 8 minutes, whereas everybody else's is like in the 3 to 4 minute range. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much you can do about it. Sylvando's scenario being just basically a running simulator, there's not really too much going on. There's a couple of fights here and there, like the Beastly Boys is another one of those. We just throw gold at them and they all go away. Super simple. But there's going to be a lot of running and stuff going on, so if there's it's probably a good time for donations or anything like that.
Okay, well, we did receive a $15 donation from Anonymous, which was put towards the Slay the Black Dragon incentive. Thank you for your support. Would just like to quickly remind everyone that if you donate a minimum of $15 during this run, you become eligible for a Dragon Quest Slime Family 3D Shadow Box. We also have plenty of donation incentives coming up. We still have time to meet the Slay the Sewer Black Dragon incentive. We have the Willow Debug Percent incentive, which is currently at $125 out of $750. We have the Save Madame Mardigan incentive, which is at $25 out of $750. And we have the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleet Fight Pad Hand Cam incentive, which is currently at $0. We need $1,500 to meet that goal.
If you're just joining us, Silver skipped a lot of Act 1, basically jumped from Act 2 from getting the ship because he used a pretty powerful glitch to go out of bounds and go straight to the second act. So that means he skipped a lot of the stories, such as the Sniffelheim sequence, the Phenomenon and Dorian Gray sequence. He skipped a lot of bosses. Another reason why he did the grind earlier is because since we're not getting any experience from those bosses that we skipped, we need to find a way to make it up. Also makes the scenarios a bit more safe.
So I gave an item to Sylvando, which I can sell for 1000 gold because I want to use a lot of gold rush, and when Sylvando scenarios starts, he has only 3000 gold, and I need at least 4 gold rush. So I'm going to sell that 1000 gold Dendrozel coin to get another gold rush, which saves a few seconds on the fight I'm going to have soon. So first I'm going to do some story in Gallipolis.
In terms of the gold route for this game, gold isn't particularly an issue. Our route, we usually pick up some side items and sell them. Gold is primarily used to upgrade our equipment and for Sylvando's Gold Rush. Yeah, it's not usually an issue with the items that we pick up along the run. We also pick up some chests with gold in them as well. Sylvando's actually recruiting a circus, a band. And the final destination is Sylvando and his band reaching Hado. So basically, it's the journey from Gondolia to Hado. Which is why it's basically a running simulator.
Yeah, not a very exciting scenario.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much we can do other than have chat bully me more.
Yeah.
I'd say it's pretty exciting if you play casually and don't skip the cutscenes.
Yeah, it is, because there's a lot of side quests you can do to recruit more members. So it's really cool to do it casually, but in speedrun we just don't care, and it's a bit boring.
It still confuses me that, like, we tie Sylvando's horse into the story, we tie Margarita into the story, and Sylvando does have the horse hailer in his inventory, but we can't use either of those. Because if Sylvando could just ride Margarita, that'd be like the coolest thing ever, because that horse is super fabulous.
Oh, so sad.
Yeah. So we have a new party member now, the martial artist, who needs help actually because a giant stole his food. We can see this giant Gigantes after the bridge, and so we need to fight it to get back the food.
In previous routes, without having access to Gold Rush, Sylvando is kind of useless, to be honest.
Just defend and pray you don't die.
In this fight alone, you have access to all these different NPC party members, and it's just Sylvando is in your party. But so, like I said before, we would just defend and hope that the NPCs did everything for us. And at least this way now we can actually deal some good damage to assist our party members in what we're doing. Getting knocked down kind of sucks, but luckily for us, you know, the big Cyclops didn't decide to target Sylvando, and now it's just a matter of doing the damage until it dies. But ooh, that was a little scary.
Yeah.
3 gold rushes is normally the perfect amount that we need to get through Cyclops, and now that we've made it back to Hoto from Gallopolis, Sylvando's running simulator is finally over.
And now enjoy Jade's scenario, because this is the last time you're going to see her. No, that's false. You're going to see her for training.
Yeah.
The purpose of the scenario is to fill in the gap of what happened between Act 1 and Act 2. So what happened to these characters after the tree fell? And here Jade kind of explains how she got tied up with Booga and the Octagonia.
Yeah, in the original version, without context, you kind of get to these places and you're like, wait, why is Jade here? And why is she evil?
Yeah.
And this ties up the loose ends as to what's going on and why things are the way they are. So it was really appreciated whenever they added the scenarios in. And on top of that, I mean, you get to see Bunny Suit Jade, which is always good. How long is PC glitchless?
1 hour longer.
Yeah, it's like an hour and 10 minutes tops longer. Are you gonna get the extra?
Yeah.
So luckily for us, there's a free rock bomb shard in one of those pots, and then that prisoner also gives us upgraded spear. If you looked and saw, Jade actually is wearing no equipment in terms of anything other than her weapon. That's actually because we kind of want her to die. Jade inside of this world has an item called the hair-raising suit on, and what that does is if she ever dies, she automatically resurrects, and she resurrects with full HP and MP. So getting her a full res and MP is super good. But unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get that. We're going to end up being a little bit of damage, or a little bit of MP short. And then we have to survive 3 rounds of the Girly Burly in order to progress. And the last one is the easiest, because we picked up those rock bomb shards. If we use 2 of them, it takes out everybody. But as you can see, you'll see here, when Jade dies, brings her back to life, and we're ready to go right again. Also, getting her knocked out is actually really good, because it allows you to take your 1 break in the entire run.
That's what I'm going to do now. Bathroom break for me. I let you commentate this very epic fight.
Yeah. With the Boudica fight, you can just set Jade to auto battle and let it go, because you can't lose the fight. You can only go slow. So this is a perfect opportunity to go to the bathroom if you need to. You just set her to show no mercy and let the game take care of the rest of it.
I guess an RNG factor for this fight that could speed it up is potentially what Cinderella uses. You want to see oomph on Jade as long as possible, maybe combined with the Kasap. That oomph is nice.
But yeah, other than that, it's just, like I said, you're kind of just chilling, watching the fight happen. Nice hard claw. Nice Kasap.
Nice.
Hopefully Silver gets back soon. Fight's almost over.
大したことないわね。いい感じね。
I'm back right on time, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it just finished. That was like 4 seconds.
Just in time.
Oh no, we need we need to do Eric's scenario, which which is less. How can I say? We need more brain for that scenario. Other scenarios are just gold pay to win, and Jade was just show no mercy and do your break. And here I need to do. To be careful, well, just a bit. It's not a really hard scenario. So I took a new knife for Eric. He has dual wielding, so he has 2 knives in once, and it helps a lot for this scenario because it reduces the chances of this goblins to counterattack. I'm going to fight these goblins soon.
In previous routes, especially if you were to play the definitive edition on the Switch, in the early fights, instead of it just being Hero being the one that was super important to live, Eric too was also really important. You're coming into the scenario super underleveled, so all of these fights are super dangerous, and game overing here is not fun because it sends you all the way back to the beginning of some of these cutscenes and some of these fights. So it's
you have to do again all the fights. If you died on the 3rd fight, you do again the 3 fights.
Yeah, this is a pretty common run ender in this scenario.
Luckily for us now, it's much easier with Eric being about 6 or 7 levels higher than what he was in previously.
Yeah. Eric can take a lot more hits compared to the previous route. Yeah, Silver set up his skill tree to focus on knives with that dual wielding and with sleeper hit and persecutor. That's going to be his main source of damage for these next fights.
Eric's knives tree, not only does it focus, extra damage on knives, but it also focuses status afflictions like poison and stuff like that. And then also has combo moves that come behind it, which do more damage based on what statuses are there. So you have sleeper hit, which puts the target to sleep, obviously, and then persecutor does like quadruple damage or something like that, or 5 times damage on anybody that's hit with it. And then there's also Cobra Strike, which inflicts poison, and then not Persecutor, but Victimizer, which deals 5 times the damage if the target's poisoned, but it removes the poison status away. So there's lots of really cool combos that you can do with Eric. It's just a matter of slowly getting through these fights, taking out each enemy one at a time. The goblins are the ones that Silver was talking about just a little bit ago. They have a chance to counterattack, but for some reason, if you're dual wielding, the chance for them to counterattack decreases. Not entirely sure why. It just kind of works that way.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
I think it's just because the second hit interrupts the counter.
Oh, that's why I learned Victimizer, because I can paralyze this monster, and if I do, I cannot put him to sleep, so I need Victimizer to deal damages.
Oh, Victimizer works off poison and paralysis.
Yeah. And so yeah, to counter attack, goblins needs to dodge the two hits instead of one. That's why dual wielding is good to reduce that chance of counter attack.
Cool. I can't say I've paralyzed the jargon like that before. Maybe I did once, but yeah, there's a low chance to paralyze enemies with that poison moth knife.
7%.
7%.
The Batterfly knife also has poison, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's 7.
Or not
7
not poison. Not
Butterfly.
poison. Poison moth is paralysis. So is Batterfly.
Yeah.
So it's 2 hits. 2 hits at 7% each, give or take. To increase paralysis. That fight that Silver just did with the 3 enemies was another one of those. You could kill everything, but it's just faster to die. And then with Indignus, you could either kill him as well, or wait out the number of turns. Even with Eric's Kaioken, you do a lot of damage and you heal every turn and stuff like that, but because you don't have any armor or anything on him, on Indignus's 2-hit turns, he can still easily take Eric out. So it's better to just keep guarding and wait the turns out. It's always consistent. You always get out of the fight around the same time. And then one final scenario, we get to just find out what Rab's up to. And it turns out that all Rab wants to do is chase some bunny around. You know, I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him. It's also a pretty fast scenario. It was the fastest one.
Yeah.
You show up as you're the king of Dungersville back in the past, and you're progressing through time super fast for some reason.
Yeah, we had the first cutscene where Irwin wanted to marry Rab's daughter, and now they have a baby already. 1 minute later, so yeah, it's This is going very fast.
Yeah, the goal for Rab is to set up a birthday party for the baby or for Hero.
Yeah. The baby? Wait. Oh, he has 5 years old. Oh.
Yeah, this.
You go to the throne room, you actually have the options to set the birthday party, but Silver was like, nah, forget it. I think it's randomized if you don't do that, or I don't remember if it's set.
Nah,
Vote what?
if you don't pick any of the options, then it always is the same. It always defaults to the first options that you would have picked.
Gotcha.
Also, get to meet Grandmaster Pang. She wants to beat us up with her naughty stick, and I don't know, personally, I'd let her.
And we just lose in 3 turns because Rab is just bad, actually. And this is the end of his scenario. We are now a fish as hero. What's going on?
I just get Disney Pixar vibes from
Dude,
this part.
it's the Little Mermaid.
Yeah,
All we need is Sebastian singing Under the Sea.
true.
Silver just grabbed a chest. Inside that chest was a one-handed sword called the Zombie's Bane. Huge increase in Hero's damage off of the broader sword. Also, we're going to switch to a one-handed sword here so that we can continue to use Giga Slash. It also lets us, keep a shield on, and having the shield on is much more beneficial in terms of defense. Everything around us is much higher level and hits way harder than we have armor for. Just based on the amount of levels that we currently are at. So any extra defense, any extra resilience that we can have on Hero is mega benefit. So yeah, right now it's definitely finding Hero. It's got to do a couple of story triggers. We're learning about the state of the world after Hero's regained consciousness, and after we learn about the state of the world, Nautica becomes under attack from this giant sea monster who's working for the Lord of Darkness. And I actually forget his name. I fought him like twice.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, that guy.
Alizarin.
He comes and attacks Nautica, and so in order to protect the Luminary, the people of Nautica send him away. This little pool section is kind of RNG based, where this hook is. The hook can spawn at any point in this entire giant pool. Closer it is to where you initially land, the better, obviously, but you can get really bad luck and it spawned really far away. And if you don't realize where it is quickly enough and get to it in time, I've seen it where the fish hook will retract and spawn in a new spot. So it's just
happened to me already. This is so sad.
It's not
very
fun.
sad.
This is not fun. Luckily for us, though, we can get the horse. If we don't have the horse hailer, so we can't summon the horse anywhere we want it to. But if we find one of the cattle bells, we can get our horse and traverse the overworld a little bit faster, which is quite nice. Now that we're back as an adult and a human again, we want to kind of go back to check on things, see what's going on, and we just happened to spawn really close to cobblestone, so we decided that's where we're gonna head next.
Quick note about the Drakis on the map, and one of the advantages that we have on PC is that things load faster, so enemies on screen load faster. It's like when we would previously run on the older versions, we'd have to wait a little bit, or we might run into the chance of running into an enemy because they haven't loaded yet. So we have that little tiny advantage.
The messed up part about that too is even though their character models haven't loaded, their hitboxes have. So you may not see the Draki, but run into it and force an encounter, even though its character model hasn't. It's not visible to the player yet.
Yeah.
It's a little similar if you're familiar with the crystal mini game in Final Fantasy X. The very, very, very end of the game, if you get hit with a spike, it starts a fight, and then when you immediately exit the fight, the previous spikes are still there. You just can't see them. So if you accidentally run into them, you get another fight. It's the same exact situation. And yeah, I don't know if there's been any more donations towards the sewer dragon, but
Yeah, we are going to reach it soon.
that cutoff is coming very soon. So last chance to snipe it out if you want to see it.
There's still time. So very close to that 30,000 mark.
One big push is all we need.
Yeah.
I think it's around $200 needed left for it, something like that.
Oh no, the last bastion is being attacked. We are going to defend it. We can take all fights around, but we are just going to get this one. This is the only mandatory fight. And we just Giga Slash out, that's all.
Beautiful thing about Giga Slash, not only does it attack everybody and do decent damage, it's not affected by status effects. So if hero is dazzled, or if his power was reduced, it wouldn't affect Giga Slash.
Actually, Giga Slash is based on strength, and I say strength, not attack. So if you get a better sword, it doesn't change the damages. Zombie's Bane deals more damages because it has an on-hit effect, which is like 25% more damages to Zombie's family. But else, this Giga Slash damages depends on strength. So if you farm State of Strength, for example, it will increase the damages of Giga Slash. But if you get better weapons or attack bonuses, it doesn't change anything. So we can say that, yeah, the donation incentive is over now.
are we officially cutting it off?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
unfortunately, we did not meet the Slay the Sewer Black Dragon incentive.
So now we are going with Hendrik, the other knight of Heliodor. So there is two famous knights in Heliodor, Hendrik and Jasper. So Jasper like became, as you see, he serves the darkness now, and Hendrik is still with his king. So his king was actually possessed by Mordegon, a demon. And now King is free, Hendrik is with him. And so we are going to raid Heliodor Castle with Hendrik. Well, raid, not really raid. That's not the good word.
Yeah, they want to investigate the source of the darkness or exterminate
Yeah.
that source.
I get some Panaceas to have big healings in case. Giant fight is the next one and is a very tough fight.
Yeah, the Panaceas is pretty much our next upgrade healing item to the strong medicines. It heals around 100 HP. It does heal status effects, but we mainly want the healing effect of it. Perfect Panaceas, on the other hand, is pretty good for status effects such as sleep, which we might potentially have to use if somebody falls asleep.
We only have one perfect Panacea. We want to keep it, but if we use all our Panaceas, we are going to use it too. Because
Yeah.
we need to be very careful for the fight against Giants. Giant has a pattern, so we know what he's doing, but he can summon a shadow, and the shadow has completely random actions. So shadow can just attack, do a AoE attack, like the boss, but also can cast up, so reduce the defense, which is not good. And the worst thing is harmful, so it increases a lot the attack of one enemy. So if it's on Tyrion, it's really bad.
Yeah, there's so much RNG variance on that Tyrion fight. It's a pretty common run under. Like, will Hendrik be helpful? Well, what is Tyrion going to attack? Who's he going to attack? Is he going to focus fire hero? Just so much variance that it's one of the harder fights in the speedrun, not the hardest.
The path that you run through the sewers is pretty I wouldn't say strict, but is kind of set. It would seem like doing that inventory right when Silwer did it is kind of unoptimal, but when you're in the menu, the overworld enemies still continue to move. So he was gonna have to wait for those that line of armor with the two Drakis to get out of the way of the intersection anyway. So doing the quick little bit of inventory management is actually the most optimal way to do it. We're also going to grab a little bit of gold and a new helm for Hero, and hopefully now he's going to have enough in terms of defense and armor to survive this this next encounter. Now we just gotta hit a couple more story triggers.
Yeah, we need to find a way to enter the throne room, and with this Yggdrasil route, we can see a cutscene of the past and know that there is a secret passage in the kitchen which leads to the king's chamber.
we learned that the king is a snack fiend. So he built a special chamber from his room directly into the kitchen so that he can get late night snacks.
Okay, let's hope we have a good fight.
And good luck.
Thank you. So Henry can heal me, can cab off, can regenerate MPs, and can also do forbearance. So sometimes it will be useless depending on what the boss is doing, but can save my life sometimes. So Tyrion alternates between 1 and 2 attacks each turn. So he did 2 actions this turn. Next turn he's going to summon Shadow, and that's it. Next turn he's going to do crash down and attack, so a lot of damage, damages. I'd like to kill him to Giga Slash the Shadow, but Hendrik is not helping me, so I guess it sucks. Okay, I got it. Still, good damage rolls.
Yeah, luckily, luckily Tyrion's kind of behaving right now.
Yeah.
But that could easily change in an instant.
Yeah.
Safe healing. So he's going to pep after this Zamo. So I want to heal a lot this turn. And then defend. Zamo, that's it, so I defend now. Oh, okay, he's doing forbearance. I'm going to defend still because, yeah, I knew it. He was going to attack again. Enrique acted again, so he didn't use this forbearance. So I was right to not.
Good play. Yeah.
Not trust Hendrik. He pranked me.
That's just bad turn order.
Yeah, so I just defended. They pep power me, and I took like no damages. Hendrik needs to heal me, I hope. I have to go for the shadow before it gets an harmful. Guess I'm fine. He's going to sword stance next turn, so I'm safe.
Yeah, knowing what the next turn is gonna be is really useful in being able to decide if you're gonna do your damage or if you're gonna play safe or anything like that. But
Yeah.
like I said, with the amount that Tyrion has single targeted Hendrik, this fight is going almost perfectly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the best fight I've ever had in my life. Honestly.
Yeah, there was I think there was one turn that you didn't do Giga Slash on? Maybe, yeah, one turn. That was
No,
it.
I used Panacea 2 times and defended before Pet Power, so 3 turns.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
so
That's still a very good fight.
losing 3 turns is way less than average.
Yeah.
The amount of healing that sometimes you have to do to yourself just because Hendrik doesn't want to cooperate. But no, that was really good. You had an early Kabuff, which reduced your
Yeah.
damage by 50% for a while. You were able to soak the pet power with the one turn.
Not a single oomph.
Yeah, no umps.
Yeah.
Tyrion only really wanted to target Hendrik. Like that was A plus
Yeah,
fight.
I always two-shot a shadow, which is very good.
Why can't all our fights be like that?
No,
Yeah, why?
it's always in the runs that are for a marathon or that you're not gonna get any kind of good time on. Like you're not pushing for a really solid time that you get the really good luck. Like what we were talking about earlier, Ellie, with the Battle Slime luck and DQ8.
Yeah.
These games know when to give.
Do we get time for a few donations?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we received a $25 donation from Noxus94, which says, "Please keep our sewers safe." And we got a $100 donation from Keanu.
Whoa.
Challenge accepted.
What
I'm sorry that we weren't able to meet the sewer dragon incentive, but there's still plenty of other bid wars and donation incentives left for this marathon. For the Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster race, you can name any of the 4 characters, Guy, Leon, Maria, or Furion, and you can decide the font text. Your options are Breath of the Wild font, Diablo font, Final Fantasy VI SNES font, and Wild Arms font. Currently, none of those choices have any donations, so get your donations in and try to snipe one. And remember, if you donate a minimum of $15 anytime during this run, you become eligible for a Dragon Quest Slime Family 3D Shadow Box.
Sounds like a really cool prize.
Yeah.
I tried to make it happen. It was just a little too late.
Yeah, sadly. But thank you though for your donation. There's some other incentive now for this run. I guess there is the ultimate puff.
No, that was met way ago.
Okay, so we're going to do it. Okay, I have to remember. And maybe, well, I don't know actually if we are going to do that. If admins accept that, skipping the roll, which is a bit terrible for the run, but very fun to show.
Wait, say that again? You're gonna try to do the Arborea skip?
Serpent skip.
Oh, we're going for it? Sick.
No, I don't know if you're going for. Well, I think we didn't reach it, and I don't even know if it's accept because you know it's. I'm going to lose like 15 or 20 minutes with that skip, so I don't know if it has been accepted.
Well, it was not one of the accepted donation incentives. However, if we can reach $30,000 by the time we get to the Serpent boss, I think you should go for it.
Okay, so the cutoff of this donation is like before Gildiga because I have to. It's a setup to skip that boss, so I need to stop the donation before Gildiga.
So we currently stand at $29,418 raised during the entire marathon. If we can get to $30,000 by that point, ssylwer will go for the Serpent skip. So get your donations in.
So Serpent skip is very it's fun. I'm going to show you another out of bound glitch, and this will have terrible consequences. And I will have to show you a cutscene that I can't skip, and this cutscene is so fun to watch. So, yeah.
Yeah. The only thing about Serpent skip, doesn't it remove Serena from the party?
Yeah, I have to get her back and then grind a few levels.
I mean,
So that's why I say I'm losing like 15-20 minutes on it. But we are on a good pace. I guess that's acceptable to lose such a time.
I feel like no, yeah, you're. I'm trying to remember the route off the top of my head, and trying to think if Auroral Serpent will actually lose you that time because you'll have Umful on Sylwanda before then.
Yes,
Normally you'll have Umful.
I have to do the skip, 5 minutes. Watch the cutscene that I cannot skip, 5 minutes. then grind a few levels for Serena because she will be level 25 and not 40.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Since she doesn't join. And also, yeah, other people need some XP because I lose it on the overall. So I'd say I would say like 5 or 10 more minutes on grinding. So it's 15 or 20 minutes needed for that skip. But very interesting to see in my opinion. And it's like in 1 hour already.
Yeah, Gildiga is a little bit of a ways away still, so there's still plenty of time.
Do we got time for one donation?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we received a $5 donation from Gaia, which says $5 donation train for 30K? That sounds like a great idea. Get your $5 donations in. If we get enough of them, we can reach that 30K and see the serpent skip.
So about that serpent skip, we never do that in runs. It's just, as I said, we lose a lot of time. I did that recently for a whole Draconian run because the serpent is one of the worst boss fights in the whole Draconian speedrun. So I had to learn the skip, and I thought it would be funny to show it on this marathon. So now we want to find Rab. We need to, find back all our party members. So Rab first. He has been seen at the top of this mountain. So we are going to climb it.
Yeah, we have Hendrik as a new party member. Hendrik is a pretty decent damage dealer. As Keanu said earlier, there's a couple routes you can go with him. You can go with dual wielding swords, go for a Falcon Slash build. The general run that most runners do use is Great Sword build. Combination with Unbridled Blade just outputs a lot of damage. He also has a move called Double Up, which he can give himself 2 stacks. So, pretty good damage dealer at the second act.
Yeah, the double up stat is really useful. It puts Hendrik at a little bit of a disadvantage because it gives you 2 stacks at the cost of 1 sap. So he's sacrificing his own defense to deal more damage. So he's definitely with the mindset of it can't hurt me if it's dead. And it's really useful for shoot, what's its name? Aberrant. That's it. Yeah.
Thankfully, he has
So
quite a high HP build to mitigate that.
So we are joining Rab in the Void, where he's training. And we are going to learn a new move called Crotal Slash, and we have to kill Rab with it. Well, not really kill, but fight him. And the only move that deals damage to him is Crotal Slash. And it deals, each use deals the double damages. So it's a scripted fight basically. So I'm healing first. I'm using his cane, so that's why I took him before Act 2, because it gives a little health regeneration. Then I go for Crotal Slash. This will make him summon shadows. I have to kill the shadows because they are dangerous, so I'm going to Giga Slash out. I can go for another quarter slash. Venetia, I need a very big healing, please, game. Okay, that's fine. Not really, but I did it. So I'm going to not risk that. I'm a bit low, so I'm going to just, okay, this is bad. Crackle. Okay, I'm alive. Wait, what can I do? Just Venetia again. And just quarter slash twice to win. And it's won.
Nice. Yeah, the only real I was supposed to say the only real threat for this fight is if when you Giga Slash and some enemy, a clone is left behind, they get a debuff on you, or the ads start to do some focus firing. But generally, the fight goes smoothly.
Yeah. Normally, I do not heal a third time, but since I had not big healings, I prefer to play safe. So now I'm going to rectify Hendrik.
He's rectifying Hendrik here just so he has enough points to learn Unbridled Blade.
And also Rab, I forgot. This is really new what I do, but it worked pretty well the last time I tried this strat. Normally we don't rectify it, but it's for getting some skill points. And I'm doing a new strat with his ability, what is it called?
Rake and Bake?
Yeah, Wreck and Break. Because the next boss Avarice is going to use K-buff, which will increase his defense. And I want to remove that with Rab, because at the beginning of the fight, Rab and all party members actually cannot cast any spell for a few turns, so I'm going to use Rake and Break instead. So Hendrik can deal a ton of damages. Avarice fight is like Hendrik dealing damages and Hero and Rab watching. And when we arrive here, we are going to meet another friend, which is Sylvando with his beautiful gang.
Heck yeah.
And I have this costume, which is horrible and slows down the hero. I have to remove that soon. So first I'm going to forge a few weapons, one Wormfang and one Dragon's Bane.
Yeah, he picked up a recipe book before going to Angry Law. A nice thing that we really didn't cover about this edition is that, or this version of the game, is that you can fun size forge. You can open the forge anywhere you want, and second, you have the ability to buy materials as long as materials can be purchased from the NPCs. So you can just forge. We can forge weapons here without having to gather the materials, as long as we meet the gold requirement.
Also, one of the benefits behind being able to purchase your ingredients for your forges, if you purchase an item for a forge, and you fail the forge, it gives you the item anyway. It just gives you at base value. Whereas before, if you hadn't purchased the items and you had them in your inventory, you failed, you would lose all of your items.
So I don't have enough gold for some reason for the forging the Dragon's Bane. That's not a problem. I'm just going to go to the shop and sell one item.
Thankfully,
I
the
can
dragons.
sell. I can sell Hendrik's axe. So yeah.
Yeah, the Cavalier. Yeah. And I need the Dragon's Bane at some point before, or right as Eric joins, right after Sniffleheim. So this is this is actually the first time we're visiting Phenomenon, because we skipped this place entirely in Act 1.
And I think there's a little glitch on the inn. Yeah, the inn is not here, as you can see.
Oh, the inn? Oh, cool.
Yeah. Disappeared. Normally on the map you can see it. Yeah, you see the bed icon. So there's
Yeah.
an inn normally, but it's not here.
Cool, I never noticed that consequence. Nice.
Oops. I haven't watched that a lot. I just knew that. I don't remember it's a Dawi or an Iman. Don't remember, but normally yes, there's a inn there, and there's nothing instead. So now we can go to Avarice fight. Yeah, I need to forge the Dragon's Bane. Now I have the money. Forge Dragon's Bane.
Yeah, the dilemma that this town is facing is that a lot of people have been kidnapped or held prisoner, along with a lot of the treasury and Phenomenon. So we're gonna confront Avarith, who has the prisoners.
Yeah, basically Avarinth showed up and was like, alright, everybody in town, what's your most prized possession? And Avarinth then said what their prized possession was, took it from them, whether it be people or anything like that. So one of the issues was we met this guy by the name of Da, and Da told Avarinth that his most prized possession was this old dusty watch or whatever, or a necklace or something like that. And Da's son got very upset by that because he thought that his dad didn't love him and didn't appreciate him more than this watch. And what he was actually doing was he was trying to protect him. So ever since then, he was being very cold and indifferent towards his son, who just so happens to be named Son. And Son was like, fine, I'm gonna make my dad love me by going to get this thing back, which is why we're here trying to save him and rescue him from Avarinth.
The images. Oops. This is the problem. I didn't debuff Avarice. Okay, nobody is asleep. That's fine.
That's good. Avarith follows a specific sequence. She Kassizes, Kabuffs, Kasnooze, uses Fizzle, and Anathematize. The only really kind of problem that we face is that Kasnooze, Hendrik falls asleep. That's a problem since he's our main damage dealer.
Yeah, I did one more 100 damage without the buff of Avarice, so it's very good to debuff her. I will have a sap next turn for Rab. I'm going for that. Oh no, Hendrik is sleeping. Sylvando can wake him up normally if he wants. Okay, no, he's going to wake up next turn. Whatever.
For those that couldn't figure it out, the Aberrant's voice is very known in the JP version. For anybody that likes Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super, it's they got a lot of voice actors from a lot of really prevalent animes to do JP voice acting. So that was Frieza, which is really cool. What's some other really cool names that they had, or characters that they had voice actors for? I forget. I know Jade is a really well-known voice actor, but I can't remember her name.
I can't remember.
I don't remember too, or I just don't know actually.
I want to say Tyrion had a famous actor too, but I don't remember. I know DQ8 also, they gave the same treatment. There's some popular names in the DQ8 JP cast for 3DS. That's pretty cool though. Japanese got their voice acting, got some cool cast members.
There.
So now Sylvando wants to join the party, but he has all this guy to be with, and he doesn't know what to do. So the thing is that he's going to he wants to see his father, and how to say that, not really gave them, but yeah, say to your father, please watch after those guys, because I'm going to be with Hatchet Boy to defeat Mordegan.
Just a small favor. Can you babysit all these people?
Yeah, babies. I guess we have like 15 minutes left before our roll skips cut off donation.
Yes, we got a $10 donation from Denho, which says Diablo font in FF2 sounds wild. And we got an anonymous $5 donation, which was put towards watching the anime cutscenes in Chrono Trigger. Thank you for your support. Also would like to take this opportunity to remind everyone that this is Questing for Glory, Hope, and Healing 2. We are here supporting NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization, whose work is focused around 3 pillars: education and support, awareness, and advocacy. Via their 48 state offices and more than 650 affiliates, NAMI offers a host of signature programs, presentations, and support groups that are available free of charge. This includes a national helpline that can provide information, resources, and a compassionate, understanding, trained volunteer to support anyone who calls in. These programs reach more than 300,000 people a year and are life-changing opportunities for education, connection, support, and personal growth. NAMI participates in nationwide awareness opportunities like Mental Health Month, Suicide Prevention Month, and Mental Illness Awareness Week. NAMI has partnerships with a wide range of companies and organizations, such as Fox Sports and Google, that NAMI uses to get their name and mission in front of new audiences. NAMI engages in federal advocacy and supports NAMI state organizations and their state-level advocacy efforts. NAMI operates a national helpline available Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. till 10 p.m. EST, which provides information, referrals, resources, and a compassionate, understanding, trained volunteer to support the caller. 1 in 5 Americans live with a mental health condition, and fewer than 50% of adults living with these conditions will receive treatment each year. Many factors contribute to this, including stigma, lack of access, and lack of knowledge and resources. 50% of all lifetime cases of mental illness begin by age 14 and 75% by age 24. Suicide is the third leading cause of death in youth age 10 to 24 and the 10th leading cause of death in the United States overall. 90% of those who have died by suicide have an underlying mental illness. Nami would like to remind everyone that it is okay to not be okay right now, and you are not alone. Reach out for yourself, reach out to help others. Nami gets it and is here for you. Visit nami.org for more and/or call the Nami helpline at 800-950-NAMI 6264 for support, information, and referral. You can also check out Nami's social media accounts: Facebook at Nami, Twitter at Nami Communicate, Instagram at Nami Communicate, and Tumblr at notalone.nami.org or oktotalk.org.
Right now, Silver is heading to the Strand. As mentioned earlier, we're going to notice that when we visit the Strand, it's actually an estate from Act 1. It was purposely set that way by Silver. Act 1, he did the Honolulu quest. So by doing this, he's going to get access to the harp. Normally, getting the harp in Act 2, you'd have to go through Octagonia and, the Jade quest, Buga. You also have to go through the Dundrasil flashback sequence. So you can basically skip all that and go straight to Sniffelheim. One thing that Silver is doing here is he's going to boost the agility. He put things like agility ring on Sylvando. We primarily want Sylvando to go first for him to gold rush enemies or get that early oomful. Kind of the same idea with Rab and get an early Kasap. That's kind of why he put that put a couple agility skill points on agility for Rab.
Yeah.
So this is a super big time save, skipping not only the story, but you're also skipping the boss here. You normally fight Elizabeth, who is a pretty easy boss, but you're still skipping the fight nevertheless.
Yeah. For some reason, when Jade is in the party, you cannot have this enemy. He's not there.
Yeah. Silver is purposely fighting these enemies because he wants experience on Sylvando. The goal is to get him to 39 after Gildiga.
That's it.
On
Because
top
that
of,
level, yeah.
on top of that level up, running away from encounters in this game is very slow.
Yeah.
Just because it's such an unlikely chance that it happens, because it's based on a deftness stat of the entire party. So because that is super low most of the time, running away from encounters almost never works. So it's always just normally faster to just fight the enemy and take them out.
Yeah. Very common to see a triple run fail in the speedrun, or just even playing casually in general. See a bit of the side effects of the glitch that he pulled off. Some of the NPCs that are supposed to be there are actually invisible.
Well, we saw Jade when she's not there normally, but we saw her. And we will do a little magic trick with a door. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, how did you do that?
I don't know. It's black magic.
Spooky.
So we found Eric on the way to Snifflime, and he lost his memory. He doesn't remember anything, even us. And we try to help him to recover his memory. So the priest said he was a Viking. So he's from this region. And suddenly Golden Soldiers comes and want to get some gold. Actually, some people can get they get changed to gold for some reason. It's cursed in this city. And so once a lot enough people is changed to gold, these soldiers come and get some gold. And they also capture Eric, so we need to try to save him now. So about the incentive, skipping our roll, this is now or never. I do it. Is it happening or not?
Well, we did not reach 30,000, so I guess it's not happening.
Okay, so usual routes.
Silver has to take care of a couple trash fights, easily dispose of them with the AoE abilities that he has in his party, such as Gold Rush, Pearly Gates, Quadra Slash. Then Hendrik can focus a single target on the soldier guy. It's a bit more HP. So he's gonna shift his focus on the hero a little bit. He's gonna do great sword builds. Does pretty decent damage. He can learn Unbridled at this point. On top of that, he has a strength bonus. Just enough points for both of them.
We really need a strength bonus, else Unbridled doesn't deal enough damages.
One more trash fight he has to deal with.
Same exact fight as the last one, just 2 more skeletons. Now just a few more cutscenes that we have to get through, and then we can actually get to the guild and all.
So we are going to touch 3 times its Yggdrasil route to see some cutscenes of the past, of Eric past. And after that he will remember everything. And normally you see like yeah, this thing of gold on the gold on the floor. Normally his sister was there. She has been changed to gold, and now she disappeared. So he wants to find them actually. So we are going to see what's going on in the Gilden Hall. Maybe she's in. So when you start the game, this dungeon is a pain. Like you are confused. You cannot. It's hard to find your way. You always go up, go down, upstairs again, downstairs, then upstairs. You can unlock a few doors to get some shortcuts if you do again the dungeon.
Yeah, the people were like, where should we use these gold assets? And the developers were like, yes.
So the next boss fight isn't so hard, can be dangerous. The opening actually is dangerous because someone can get one shot if you have bad focus. But normally you should be okay, I hope. I hope. And it seems that this girl, the Eric sisters, is actually this monster. Like she became this monster, and that's her who changed everyone to gold. Okay, so I got the sap. I need to oomph hero because hero doesn't have double up. Nice block, nice counter attack. Okay, that's a very good beginning. I can go for Unbridled. Level up. I should... No, that's a misclick. I wanted to multi-heal. That's okay. Okay. Rab, can you play? I hope Rab is going to play to do the debuff. Okay, nice. Wreck and break. Remove the on-pull.
Nice.
I'm going to kill this ad. Rab, you can multi-heal first. Bridle. And bridle again. I'm going for a sap then. Sylvando will stall. Okay, fine. I think she's dead now. Gold rush and she's dead. No? A chat? One more in bridle? Yeah. Nice.
GG.
Very good fight.
Yeah, it's very crucial that ssylwer gets that sap on the boss because she has high defense. Thankfully, the sap is 75% chance to land, and using that rake and or the move that removes the debuff.
Break and break.
Yeah, rake and bake. I'm getting confused. Rab would certainly have been dead. Thankfully, that info got removed.
Oh, now I'm doing a little switch to the 2D mode in order to get back Jade in the party. I want her to get experience on the future fights.
Yeah.
So she's back, but she's at low level, so I'm not going to use her for fights. I'm going at the same time do some character builder on Eric because it's faster to do it in 2D mode. So attack, sword stance, attack plus 20.
Yeah.
Deftness, agility, agility. And we learn Divide, the most OP ability. We have also Fatal Slash, so with those two abilities, Eric is just broken now.
One of the really cool things about the fact that the definitive edition of DQ11 is basically 2 games in one that you can play in parallel with each other. Whenever you switch from 2D to 3D mode, you're loading basically a chapter checkpoint whenever you jump between the 2 games. So the game doesn't actually check what items you have and carry them over with you over to 2D mode. Whenever you load that checkpoint, the game has these predetermined, all right, well, if you're at this point, you had to have done all of this stuff. So you should have all of these items in your inventory. The only thing that the game actually keeps record of and checks and carries over between versions is your party's current level. So in this situation with Jade, it takes a record of Jade's last known level, which was in Act 1 at level 25. So yeah, right now we're fighting
Hendrik is too fast.
We're fighting the Royal Serpent. The Royal Serpent can be a very big pain.
Know that, Chano.
Unfortunately.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is going to be a fun fight, I guess.
Yeah, this is one of those things you can't do anything about it. You can't. There's nothing that you can do to prevent what a Royal Serpent does. His moveset's very random. He can do a set list of things but one of the big things that he really likes to do is he likes to do Burning Breath, and he likes to do Surprising Scream. And unfortunately, when he does either of those, it puts you in a really bad situation where you just can't deal damage.
I'm dead, I think. No, Rab is dead, Silver is dead. That's the worst fight. We'll see. Okay, that's not really fine because Eric is paralyzed. Wait, I'm dumb. I had a perfect panacea. I'm really dumb.
Now
Well,
it's just
he's going
he's gonna get out of the paralysis now. So
yeah. Can
Now
Eric
it's-
play? He's losing the attack. No, that's wrong. I should put Jade in. Jade, do something, please. Thank you.
yeah, anything at all right now just to get some damage in is useful. And like I said, this fight can either be really good or really bad, and right now, unfortunately, it's just being really
What
bad.
he did this turn? He did Kaz. Okay, he's doing a AoE next turn. Rip Jade. She needed XP, but never mind. That was such a bad fight, but yeah.
Wow,
Whatever.
GG.
You lived. The experience can be made up later. It's not a huge deal.
For Jade, it's important because she needs all XP for trending, but that's okay. Maybe, well, don't know to back up that, but
Maybe extra grind, or maybe you'll get lucky and encounter a king in the final dungeon. Maybe.
maybe.
Yeah, you could always get lucky. That always works.
頑張ります
Yeah, just get lucky.
What I'm doing this.
派手に決めるわ
A little skip you can do there, like that. First try though.
Yeah, that move that ssylwer did right there, that's actually not an easy trick. If you pull it off, he saves a lot of time.
Changing the statues, and we arrive to Arborea. For the first time, actually.
For the first time.
Let's do some shopping. So the reason I put Serena first slot on the during the egg fight is for that faster menuing here. Well, I think I'm going to sell Sylvando's shield and one more thing, Trident. So I get another shield for Sylvando, and that's all. And I'm using Seed of Lives on Serena.
Yeah, some of the equipment that he bought here has magic protecting properties, and a lot of the endgame stuff uses magic, so it helps with the defense.
Yeah. We now arrive to the Grove of Repose, where we should meet Veronica, but unfortunately she died. She saved us actually between the when Mordegan, Mordegan appeared at the end of Act 1. She used all her magic and all her energy to save us. And on this cutscene, if I had skipped the overall, I had to watch the cutscene entirely, else the game would crash for some reason. And in the cutscene, Serena is invisible, so that's very funny to watch the cutscene, because when she takes the staff of Veronica, we just see a flying staff. And we could also see a harp playing alone.
All of a sudden, now that Serena has joined the party, she now has the abilities to use Veronica's magic as well, and she just immediately becomes an OP character at the end of Act 2.
Except Sap and Omfall, we are not going to use a lot of Veronica's magic.
She'll be primarily a support character, Sap, heal, Umful. We are introduced to the flying whale. In DQ games, like to have the games have interesting flying machines or creatures, and in this game we have a whale.
Yeah.
There's always seems to be some sort of flying mechanic in DQ games. Whether it be an airship of some sort or the Godbird Soulstone in DQ8, or in this case, Cetacea.
Yeah. Flying bed, flying carpet is pretty good too.
Flying bed was so good that it even made it into Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, true.
So we touch all the leaves. And we learn how to forge a new Sword of Light. Normally the first Sword of Light was in the Yggdrasil, but Mordegon stole it and changed it to a Sword of Darkness, Sword of Shadows.
Yeah, right now his fortress is protected by a shroud, his dark powers, and the only way to get through it is to build that Sword of Light. So Silwer's gonna go through a little bit of fetch questing to build that sword. So got some filler going on. First thing he's gonna get is the hammer from Gallopolis. Revisit the Prince King. They make a reference to Urin's lantern, and the cutscene coming up here also kind of foreshadows the. Actually, this run is, since we're doing true ending, it all ties together. Yep, there's a big ball in the sky. There's also a mysterious small figure that is shown here. Ties to the orb in the sky. You'll get a bit more clarification later.
We'd just like to remind everyone that if you donate a minimum of $15 during this run, you become eligible for a Dragon Quest Slime Family 3D Shadow Box. Also, we got a $100 donation from FP3. Thank you very much for your support.
Just like that, the hammer is obtained. Just have to go through a few cutscenes. The Sultan was actually planning on selling that hammer. Cracked all of us up. Nice. He didn't pull a Keanu. Not forget to talk to him.
Yeah. So now we have the hammer. We need Oracle Gun, the material for the sword, and we are going to find it in the battleground. So in this dungeon we have a lot of treasure, recipe, a lot of things, to get, but we are going just to skip everything. We don't care about that. We just want the orichalcum and that's it. And there is also a puff cuff girl there.
That might be more important than the orichalcum.
Yeah. So for people who ask, what's that? What's the puff puff? Well, there's puff puff girls in this game in the multiple towns, and yeah, you can sometimes pay, sometimes you don't even pay for a puff puff, which is where I'm not going to describe what it is. And so here in this dungeon, we can find one bunny girl who wants to do a puff puff on us, the ultimate puff puff.
It is glorious.
So we reached the donation goal. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So right this way. We are going to follow her first. And I'm ready. Close your eyes. I'm closing my eyes. I'm not looking.
緊張しなくていいのよ。力を抜いてリラックスして。
Just let it play.
わあ、すっごい筋肉。ずいぶん長い旅をしてきたのね。大丈夫？きつくない？我慢できないなら遠慮なく言って。よし、できたわ。はい、目を開けていいわよ。ガッツで飛ぼうぜ気分はヘブン。レッツパフパフカウントダウン。3、2、1、バンジー。パフンパフパフパフパフンパフパフパフンパフパフパフパフンパフパフ。
And that was the ultimate puff puff. I hope you enjoyed. Now we need to find some orichalcum.
It's one of the best cutscenes in the entire game.
Yeah, I don't really know when it started to exist exactly.
Puff Puff has been around since DQ1, I think. There was a Puff Puff girl.
One? Oh, okay. Pixel Puff Puff, wonderful.
I think there was a single Puff Puff girl in DQ1, but I know it's been in early DQ games where you find them, and it's just always been something that's happened in every Dragon Quest game. I think that's the first time that you've had a full-blown cutscene with it, though.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of different Puff Puffs that you can do here. There's I think my favorite one in DQ11 though is the one that you can do in Gallopolis in Act 1.
Gallopolis, there's Gondolia.
Gallopolis one's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Really.
Galapagos one is pretty good. I think there's a total of 8 Puff Puffs in the game. Now the next goal is to get access to that crucible. We're gonna find out that Hado people are being actually fed to a monster, and gonna try to find out what's going on here.
So we arrive in, and the monster plus a beer was actually 2 children's. And they were doing that because they wanted to protect their mother. That the priest, what's she called, Miko? Yeah. Wants to sacrifice their mother for some reason. And the only thing we know about about Miko is that she says she killed the dragon recently. She defeated it, but when we go deep into this grotto, we can see the same dragon she talked about, still alive, just sleeping. So she's lying actually, and we think that she wants to feed the dragon. So we have a peace with it, and he doesn't attack the village. But since the mother isn't sacrificed yet, the dragon is going to come. So the dragon is called Tatsunaga. He's going to come and attack the villagers. And actually, instead of eating the mother of those poor child, she's going to eat Miko.
Nice little zoom
So
trick
this
to
is the-
save some time.
Yeah, a little zoom. Saves like 3 seconds, no more, but that's still a little time save. So I want Eric, Hendrik, and wait, Hero actually. Divide Eric. Home for Eric. A double unbridle. And Fatal Slash. So this is the first fight. This is very easy. The boss has low health. He dies in 2 turns.
俺たちの勝ちだ。
5 actions exactly. But it's not over yet. The dragon escapes and returns to the volcano. So we will have to fight him again, and this will be much more difficult because he will have double health and will attack 3 times each turn. So this fight can be dangerous.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tatsunaga does not follow a script. He's actually random, so he with those 3 turns, he chooses a random attack. It's between a normal attack, a critical hit, a war cry, or the fireballs. So you don't want to see war cry too much because it disables or basically freezes a character for 1 turn. And then it gets dangerous when he decides to focus fire on one person because they can just die easily to the two or 3 hits.
He has also he can claw, scratch someone, and it does this damage and does a sap on the person affected.
Yeah, he does a sap debuff with his claw attack.
I'm just rushing the dungeon, walking on the fire, on lava, I don't care. Healing before the boss, and let's go. So here I'm taking Sylvando, Serena, and Grab. We need a lot of healing and support on Eric. Oh, what a cool opening! Wow.
Oh no.
Well, I should just stop. Bring Hendrik in. On for Eric. More heal, Sylvando.
One thing that Sora has.
Excuse me? Double dodge?
Wow.
Oh.
That's
wow.
unlucky.
Oh, this fight is horrible.
Instead of doing
that's the worst fight.
Instead of doing 1800 damage, he basically just did 600 there. Just unlucky.
Should heal again. Every fight. Sylvando got outspeed. Seriously. I guess I'm dead. I guess I'm dead. Sylvando got outspeed. Another dodge. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Well, divide. I'm going to heal Eric and hope he lives. I really need Hero to get experience, so I'm just going to swap him back. Okay, don't kill Eric, please. Hendrik, go on. Yeah, cool. I think I got him. Okay. That was so scary. 3 dodges.
Wow. That was another clutch fight.
Yeah. Bosses are so mean today.
Pulled it off. Just pulled it off with the Warrior Serpent. Now he just pulled it off with Tatsunaga. Very nice.
Yeah.
It's really tough, these fights, just because you really do need some level of cooperation from the bosses. Otherwise, it's such a pain to try and get through.
Yeah.
At outspeed on Sylvando at the middle of the fight was really sketchy. I needed to stall and he just got outspeed and then killed.
Yeah, for that boss fight, that turn order can be inconsistent, and that can actually mess the runners up if the Tatsunaga decides to go last and then decides to go first the next turn.
Yeah. So now we have everything. We have the key to enter the crucible. We have the hammer, we have the orichalcum, so we can forge the sword of light and then go for the final fight, final dungeon.
think my favorite part about when you're doing the PC run, the original PC run, you see if you do the glitches, the invisible hammer being thrown up, or invisible character, random hammer thrown up. But I don't think you can see it since you swap between 2D and 3D mode.
Yeah, Jade is here, so we see air, but normally you see a flying hammer. Yeah, that's really funny. So yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Going to fight Indigenous. This boss is a bit scary too. I really need to land blunt on him, else he can one-shot everyone.
He doesn't have a lot of HP, but he does hit really hard. So he's going to try to go for that blunt. So he opens up with a series of slashes and just does a lot of damage. The idea is to put Eric in the 4th slot so he doesn't get hit too much.
Nice.
As I mentioned way earlier in the run,
Nice.
the characters who are in the 1st and the 2nd slot have the 2 highest chance percentage-wise to get hit with an attack, and it goes down exponentially between each of the other 2 slots. So the 4th slot is the one spot where I think it's overall like a 20% or 25% chance. Or no, it's 15 to 20% chance of getting actually targeted by a single target. So that's why we always throw Eric over there, just to try and keep him as safe as possible.
Very fast fight.
That fight is as smooth as it goes. Got the sap, got the blunt, got
Yeah.
the no blocks. It's good.
Yeah, at this point in the game, the only couple of characters really matter in terms of experience. Everybody else is just damage sponges. Obviously, the more experience that you get on Hero, the better off you're going to be, because of we're doing true ending %, so that's always nice. And then for certain characters like Jade, Eric, Hendrik, they're really important to get experience, but again, all of it can be fixed later. Right now, it's just a matter of getting through these fights, with Hero at least alive, to make your true ending stuff a little easier.
So now I'm just climbing the fortress of fear. I had to fight, I will have to fight a few enemies to get mounts, like the skeleton and the egg are necessary to progress through the fortress. I'm going to get one item, which is the Stardust Sword for Eric.
Would just like to remind everyone that we still have 2 incentives for the next run. Willow, you can upgrade to debug %, which currently sits at $125 out of $750, and there is the Save Mad Mardigan incentive, which is currently at $25. That also needs $750 to be met, so please get your donations in.
Here is the egg fight. Oh, nice. Oh, I forgot to heal Serena and Rab. That's fine. I got preemptive, so I'm fine.
やったわやったぜ
Yeah, he brought out
We just need it.
Rab and Serena for more AoE attacks.
Yeah. Dodging monsters. There's a lot of monsters to dodge, like we seems they guard the door and we cannot avoid them, but yes we can. We can all avoid them.
Yeah,
And
for
it's
whatever
pretty
reason,
easy.
but yeah, like the bigger enemies just stay in one spot for some reason.
Yeah. I will have one hard dodge to do. It's a great dragon. I will have to manipulate his movement a bit to create a passage. I think this enemy isn't possible to dodge to get the chest. I
Yeah.
think that's the only one. But we don't need the chest. I'm going to fight some skeletons. Oh, Eddie, you called it! You called it! You called it!
Oh man, can you get it though?
Wait. Who should I get? That's
Yeah,
that's
Jade.
impossible. I don't have. Well, never mind. You called me. That's very funny.
Oh, nice try.
At least
I've
you
done
got
like, yeah. But sadly, I don't have a lot of encounters with the skeletons, so that I'm in lack of XP. I don't think Eric will get level 43 for Mordegon.
I'm guessing the goal for level 43 Eric is so he can get dual wield.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So this dodge is really stupid. We just walk on his weapon. I don't know how is it called, but yeah, we just walk on it. No problem. Now we have to unlock some platforms to make a path to the final boss.
Yeah, it's pretty much the final floor of the castle. He has to jump on 3 switches. Third switch being the hardest one. So there's Silver mentioned that there's a big dragon blocking it, so he has to do a couple dodges.
I get the Starless Sword here. I'm going to equip that on Eric. It has much more attack than Dragon's Bane. Dragon's Bane, though, was a very good weapon because you you fight in the run. You fight Avarice. Eric is not here, but you fight Serpent, Tatsunaga, and Indigenous. Those 3 are dragons, so you have the bonus damages on them. Yeah, I know Indigenous is a dragon. That's weird, but he is really.
He's got one more switch to press after this.
Yeah. I hope I won't fail the skip because I'm gonna skip the dodge of the dragon because on my D-Rust last week I just failed so stupidly. I don't know what I've done, but the dragon suddenly moved and attacked me.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was weird. No animation, just suddenly does one step forward and attacks me. So we want to come there and then move it like that so he moves. And we can pass like that.
Just by going to the left a little bit, he gives you enough space to sneak around him to the right like that. This second dodge is a bit more difficult. It's gotta have to eye
Yeah.
it.
I went a bit late.
That's a pretty hard one to do.
Well, I haven't failed that since a long time. Too much pressure, I think. So I have to use elixirs. I'm really low in MPs. No, this on Rab again. Hendrik and Hero. And I'm fine.
I picked up some MP healing items before Gildiga, so I can use it here.
Yeah. No, before every boss fight there is a chest of 4 elixirs, so I could get some again, but I don't need more. So here's Jasper. He became a bit weird.
Jasper's very similar to Indignus, where he doesn't have a whole lot of HP, but he can hit really, really hard. And he likes to call in backup, which is always really annoying. Ad spawns are always really problematic.
Nice crit. No, Savando! Okay, Hendrik. I need to stop. Okay, this is very bad. Well, should bring back Hero now. Oh, for Hendrik. He's going to kill the Had. What? Okay, I think I'm dead because of that. Okay, no, he chose the... Okay, AI is done. He chose the illusion. It's saved me. Okay, oh, he's dead. What? Okay.
Yeah, the 2 crits were big that fight.
Yeah.
Insane. Okay, Eric is 42. Sadly, he needs 1000 XP more. Sadly, I don't have it. So I won't have a dual wielding for Mordegan. That's sad. So normally I told to this little toggle to rectify Eric and get dual wielding, but I won't. Is the final fight or not?
思い出したな
Or is it?
Oops. Spando. Nice pep. Divide. Sap. Nice. On full Eric, swap out. So he can use disruptive wave, and if nobody is buffed, he's going to skip it, and that's very bad. So I want to force that disruptive. So I go for a K buff. Okay, he choose attack, so not disruptive. Can bring back Eric. On for Henrik. Mulchiel.
シルビア様
ありがとう
Unbridle. Bold Rush. Idol slash, not the shadow but Mordegan. Hendrik kills the shadow basically. I'm going to renew the sap, so Sylvando is going to heal.
行くかグレイズ
これならどうですか
Affected. Yeah,
この人たちで
Oh,
I was
nice.
going to kill him. Okay, I'm going for it. Oh no, wait. I did also, my bad. Well, cast whoosh, never mind. Nice.
This fight's going really smoothly.
Yeah, very good fight. Second phase now. So I'm not putting Eric in at the beginning, like things like that. Karab. Okay, Hendrik is fine. Home full, no. Gold rush, sorry.
決めるわ
Rab is going to more heal and switch with Eric.
さあ行くぜ
Home full Hendrik. And Bridle. The Bando is going to hustle, dance.
グレイズ
Eric divide.
行くか
Serena home full Eric. Hendrik and Bridle. I remove Hendrik. I put Hero in. They switch every 1500 health. So I want to manipulate that.
この
So
人たちで
he's close to this cap, and I do a ton of damage at this moment.
Yeah, when both heads come in, he wants to kill the left head as much as possible. So he did actually quite a lot of damage to the left one already. He has to do another 1500 to switch for both heads to come out.
I want to burst the tail, so I'm going to swap out Eric with a divide on.
出すよはーい
The purpose of swapping out Eric is to avoid that wave of ice when he transitions.
Yeah. I should go for a sap.
許しません
Taking out the tail as quickly as possible is really important. Because if you take out Mordegan's head before you take out Mordegan's tail has a chance to use Zing and revive Mordegan's body at 50% HP. So that's no fun.
Yeah.
Now you gotta do 2,000 more damage. Or 1,500 more damage.
Okay, no sap, sadly. go for the last part of the fight. So
Fortunately, Sap
oh.
is pretty difficult to land
Maybe.
on this fight.
nice. I got one.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
So I'm going to put Eric and Rob, Eric and Hendrik, and I want to magic barrier at this timing to be safe. Hendrik is globed up. That's not really good, but that's better than Eric.
Yeah.
Rush. More heal. Old rush again. Divide. Well, going for another magic barrier. I don't have a lot of things to do. Just have to kill the tail before they pep power us.
Yeah, with
I
Silver
have to
set
renew
up,
the attack.
you should be able to skip the pep. Oh, nice, nice.
Very good, very good. Yeah, not having to see the almighty black mark or anything like that is super nice.
Yeah, leaves a very nasty bleed each turn.
And now we just kill the boss. GG. Well, GG not already, but GG for any percent. This is the any percent split.
GG, Silver.
Thank you.
438.12 RTA translates to like probably a 415 in game, which is not horrible. It's not horrible at all considering all things considered.
Yeah.
Sorry,
very good.
which time you said?
The RTA was 438.12.
Okay, yeah. That's okay.
Yeah,
That's a
so
decent run.
with the load remover time, that's like I said, close to a 415 ish.
410 because I have like half an hour of loadings on my computer.
I also watched a lot of cutscenes, so it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, also cutscenes, puff puff. Yeah, that's a good time. Now we are going for training.
About to say your Mortagon fights went so well. You went so fast. And
Yeah.
it went really smooth. The first form is a harder form, but you just blaze through it and got those nice saps. And the second form, you also blaze through it, which is the easier of the two. But that was nice.
So now we are in Arborea. I want to get some Elfin Elixir there, so I'm just going to force a cutscene here to proc so I can unlock the zoom. And then I go to this to a house to get Elfin Elixir. I'm going to get a second one in 2D mode later. And then I go to Octagonia to continue the story. So we want to find some weird, a weird place appeared, like some runes, mysterious runes. Let me see which level Jade is. Yeah, I need air normally. 37, she's 35. Should be okay. I just hope she has enough agility for Cosmos fight. Why they don't use Horse Sailor, I don't know. Normally Horse is faster, I guess. Go to the runes. And we are going to grab the Wheel of Time. This is the item to unlock the Tower of the Lost Time. Oops. And it seems that we can go back to the past. So that's what we want to do, to maybe save Veronica. Or just save the world, actually. Because yes, we killed Mordegon, but the world has been destroyed, people died.
We also get to see the final big side effect of the Act 1 to Act 2 glitch that we performed all that time ago. The way that the game normally works, whenever you go from Act 1 to Act 2, when you turn in all of the orbs to the priest, the game takes I guess you could call it a screenshot of your current party's level. And it saves that and stores it until you enter Act 3. And once you immediately enter Act 3, it reverts you back to that moment right before you were supposedly turning in those orbs to the priest. And it remembers what your party's level was and reverts your entire party, with the exception of Hero, back to that party. But since we never did that, there's no reference point for the game to revert your party members' levels back to. So because of that, the game defaults everybody to just level 1. So you're basically a one-man wrecking crew at this point. You have to try and get through the entire beginning portions of Act 3 with only Hero. We'll do a little bit of level grinding prior to getting back to the world tree, just to try and get a couple of characters up to like level 12 or so. I think is about the highest that you'll go. And that's just so that they could take more than one hit. But this beginning part of the Act 3 is very, very, very scary, because if any of the bosses decide to just focus Hero or inflict Hero with any status afflictions or anything like that, it's a significant detriment to the run.
So we go back to Arboria before reaching the tree. So we are going to do this part again. I have the Sword of Shadows of Mordegon, as you can see. I'm going to use it to, well, you know, Jasper, we couldn't kill him, reach him before Act 1 on the fight, just before the end of Act 1. We couldn't reach him because he has a magic barrier on him, and Sword of Shadow is going to destroy that magic barrier. So I need to do a menu there. So it won't stay agility. I need some agility to go first. Sylvando defensive. Then Rab. And magical. Jade. Serena and Veronica. Oops. And that's all. I'm going to do a very short grind, which is just killing one group of enemy. My party members are level 1, so I really need to attack first before they die. So I hope I have enough agility. No, they don't. Hero is slow. Hero, you are so slow.
Did you put
I'm
the
so sad.
devil? Did you put the devil?
Yeah,
Photon
I
in
put
there?
all. Just unlucky agility roll.
強くなれたみたいです。
It's unfortunate. Luckily, only Veronica is gone, but
Yeah, I need to do another fight because I need level Veronica level 9 to learn sap. So like that. Oh wait, I didn't revive him. Revive her. I'm stupid. Like that is better. If I
Mind
don't
if I read-
revive Veronica, it's useless to do another fight.
Mind if I read a few donations?
should be fun.
Yeah.
Alright. We got a $5 donation from Ustra Ahazu, which says, Couch money well spent on a great event for a great cause. Let's hit 30K. And we got another $5 donation from Rusi Be Cool, which says, Hi there from the UK. Loving this DQ11 run. This is one of my favorite PS4 games, and I am loving this being destroyed in under 6 hours. Thank you for all the amazing work everyone has done during the week for this amazing charity.
Yeah, that last grind gave him sap and oomph, which is all he needs.
Yeah. Level 1 or level 10, my party members are going to get one shot by Jasper, so I don't need to grind more levels. So I have a little menu to do before is character builder hero, give him some strength and attack. Hero gets Dragon Scale, and Sylvando gets Agility Ring. I want to Oomph Hero with Sylvando, but then once I have the 2 Oomph, I instant swap out Sylvando. I really don't want him to die in the fight. I want him level 15 if it's possible. We also need Rab level 15, that's mandatory for the next fight, because he will learn Bones, which will reflect all spells, and Mordegon is the next fight on with Mordegon, he's a spellcaster.
Yeah,
So I'm
Jasper drops a lot of experience to get those levels.
Yeah, I will never put Rab in the fight. I'm just going to put Sylvando, I need, but then instant swap back, and then Veronica, Serena, and Eric, those one are not important for Mordegon fights. They can die, that's okay. 4th Jasper fight of the run. So Sylvando, like that. Unbridled. We remove the barrier. Boom, hero. Buff hero. Zap. Nice, that's very good. Just don't kill Sylvando and I'm fine. Unbridled. Boom again. Goodbye Sylvando. Go there again. And maybe Udas, yeah. Defend. Doesn't change anything, but yeah. Unbridled. And he dies off 3 hits thanks to double off and sap. So very good fight. So I have Eric, Sylvando, Rab and Jade alive. Only the 2 sisters died in the fight, so that's very, very good.
Yeah, that was pretty textbook. Got all your buffs, all the XP you need.
Eric and Jade are not really important, but if they level up, they will get more HP and they can tank more spells for the next fight. So it's always good to have as much people alive as you can at the end of Jasper's fight.
The longer you can keep your other party members alive during the next fight, the less likely that Hero's the one that's getting targeted. So really, they're, besides getting the chance for a sap and using Rab to get the bounces and stuff off, the party members are unfortunately at this level nothing more than just a meat shield. And one of the cool things about this coming fight too, while Mordegon is a spellcaster, they actually built his AI to be pretty smart. And along with his ads that he spawns, it's actually really cool. In other games, if you had cast Bounce, any other times that they wanted to use a spell, they would just, cast it away and not care. In this game, the game stays conscious of the fact that you have a sap, or that you have Bounce on, and tries to do things to prevent it from happening. So after he casts Bounce, you're gonna see sometimes the staves will just say they're assessing the situation or something like that. What that actually means is they were gonna cast a spell that was gonna they were going to use their sizzle spell, which is an AoE, and because of the fact that Bounce is on, the game tells them, no, you can't do that because we can't let you damage yourself.
I just entered and I just left and entered again the castle to have an autosave in case I die on that fight. This is possible. If I have a bad beginning, I can die. If Rab gets focus fire at the beginning. So Hero, Sylvando, Veronica, Rab. Okay. Unbridled Mordegon. Oomph, Hero. Oh, nice forbearance. Bounce Rab.
And this is another
nice.
Yeah, this is another situation of having Hendrik as a NPC party member, and he liking to not do things that you really need him to do. Forbearance is really good because it keeps all of your party members alive for an extra turn, and lets you get more buffs and debuffs and stuff on. But as you can see, like, with us being able to put out 800 damage per, and Hendrik using Forbearance twice in a row.
Wow.
This fight is going just about as good as one could ever have hoped it to go.
So much damages. Well. Just attack. Oh, MP restoration is also reversed. I didn't know that.
注意しなさい。
I guess he's dead on next unbridle.
Oh, look at that, Veronica lived the bonk.
絶好調。
GG.
Excellent fight.
Yeah,
You're
really good.
considering all things considered with your early boss fights and what you're getting now, these boss fights are something to behold.
Yeah.
Yeah, to get past Mordegon like that, you can kind of consider him as the wall in Act 3. Just breezing through that, it's very nice. It's just only one major fight left.
Yep. And I'm assuming that you're doing the no grind route, right?
Yeah.
So this is really interesting. So the last time, it was for the DQRTA. The last time that DQ11 got showcased in a marathon setting. Since then, ssylwer worked on a new route. It was a little bit before then. ssylwer worked on a new route that pretty much cut
15 minutes.
it's like 15-20 minutes easy off of Act 3. It makes the final fight way more scary. Because
Not really.
you're well, the agility and stuff makes it a little Monka W.
Yeah.
But it's really interesting how you're able to get these fight done with the level that we're at.
Yeah. Nobody can expect that. Like on casual gameplay, people do Kalasmos at level 15, 16, sometimes 17. So sorry, no, I 50, 60, not 16. So now we killed Mordegon, but another bad guy appears, and his name is Kalasmos. We saw him when we went to Gallopolis in Act 2. That was a little dark toggle. Yeah, he wanted to get back his body, but Mordegon stopped him. That's what happened in Act 2. And now in Act 3, that's different. We kill Mordegon so he can get back his body, and now he's alive again. But there is a new enemy.
Just like Mordegon, he has a protective sphere around him. So kind of similar to Act 2, he needs to do a few quests to break that barrier.
Yeah. So we are going to Heavens Above again, but with a better... Well, this place hasn't been destroyed this time. Mordegon didn't, so there is some islands around.
Yeah, this place is beautiful.
Yeah, love that. Oops, no, I wanted to grab this chest, so I'm grabbing this costume and this one too for Veronica and Serena. There is also the ultimate key and another chest, but we don't need it at all, so I'm not grabbing that.
Skipping the ultimate key.
Then we talk to this guy who gave us the zoom point to Angrila and some other places. And we need to find three Yggdrasil roots to see some vision, some cutscenes of how the ancient, the last hero Erdruin, how he defeated Kalasmos and why he's still not dead also. Now I'm going to use the flute. There is two other routes at whale stations, so I'm taking the whale.
Please pardon my interruption, but we just passed $30,000 raised for Nami during this marathon. Thank you all for the support.
30K. 30K.
We received a $50 donation from IEP. Thanks to all the staff, runners, and commentators for doing this. You all rule, and I hope in the future there will be many more successful RPG limit breaks. Woohoo! And we got a $575 donation from Sharky. Wake up, high spirits, and then please tell him to go to bed. 30,000!
Wowie. What a big donation.
So with this cutscene, we know that we need to like upgrade the whale so she can destroy the barrier of Kalasmos. There's one more route we need to touch, and it's there. I'm a bit lost.
Yeah, this last seed, I believe, reveals the identity of the sage, kind of a character
Seer.
or seer, yeah, the seer character in it was mentioned. Act 2, Act 1, kind of shows who the true identity of the seer ends up being Mordecai, who was the one who actually killed her, and we're also going to find out a little bit more about Serena and Veronica and how they tie to Serenica.
Yeah, so actually, the Luminary was supposed to kill Kalasmos. He was going to strike the final hit to kill him, but Morkant stopped him and killed him. His friend betrayed him because he said, like he told us, he heard a voice. Where I have to go? Events above, yeah. He heard a voice calling him to kill his friend, and he couldn't not listen. He had to listen to it, so he killed the Luminary, and he became Mordegan, the demon. But a part of him survived to that corruption, and he also became the seer. So since Kalasmos couldn't die because only the Luminary can kill Kalasmos. Cyrenica, the wife of the Luminary, decided to split his soul and his body, so his body has been put in the Edwin Ast, or is it called Edwin Lantern? Yeah, I guess. And when this little dark toggle appeared in Act 2, that was his soul, and he went to Gallopolis region to get back his body and reborn. So Mordegon stopped that on Act 2, but in Act 3 nobody stopped him. So that's why now Kalasmos is alive.
Yeah, flip-flop.
So I'm doing a little quest here to get a very important item for Mordegon fight, which is not Mordegon fight, sorry, Kalasmos fight, which is Pep Pop. So I need to get to the first forest and give to this lady to find Divine Dew, and give it to this lady, and she will give us a Pep Pop. Pep Pop puts every party members to well, they are all pepped up once you use it. This is going to be very important for Kalasmos fight because we are going to abuse of the pep in this fight since we are very under-leveled. We have a specific strats. The fight is scripted actually. We just need Kalasmos to not do some specific actions that can kill the fight, but else it's just scripted. We don't adapt at all. We do that, and that's all. So she gave us the Pep Pop, and then we go back to the Tower of the Last Time. So we learned that actually, yeah, Cyrenica tried to go back to the past also, but she wasn't the Luminary, and it failed. So she stayed at the Tower of the Last Time, and she became the big toggle we see. The one we saw before going to the past. Where I'm going? Yeah, this way. And Cyrenica knows what to do to destroy the magic barrier of Kalasmos. So with Serena and Veronica, they will sing a song, magic song to upgrade. Don't know which word to use. Upgrade the whale, I can say. The whale will get some magic
Get a nice
powers.
form, like a weapon.
Yeah, nice arm to destroy the magic barrier of Kalasmos.
To everyone,
I explained correctly.
To everyone just joining us, this is Questing for Glory, Hope, and Healing 2. We are raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization. This is the final day of this marathon, but we still have plenty of donation incentives. Thanks to the last $575 donation, we have met the Save Mad Mardigan incentive for the Willow Run, which is coming up next. However, we do have another incentive, Debug Percent, which is currently at $125, but we need $600 to meet that incentive. We also have Bid Wars for the Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster race, where you can name all 4 of the characters, and you can decide what font text will be used. Currently in the lead is Diablo font with $10, but you also have the option for Breath of the Wild font, Wild Arms font, and Final Fantasy VI SNES font. And later on, we have the Chrono Trigger run with the Fight Dream Devourer incentive. That currently sits at $52.22, and we need $5,000 to meet that. And then we have the Watch Anime Cutscenes incentive, which is currently at $100, but we need 500. Did I say 500? I meant $1,000 to meet that incentive. So please get your donations in and help us support a great cause.
For Silver, it's just about go time. Just he has to do a few preparation items to fight the final boss. So this section's going to include probably the heaviest menuing in the entire speedrun.
Yeah. Big menu there first. So no, Object Slap, Veronica, MP will freeze, maximum MP, moderate MP, maximum MP, Magic Malmite, Procura, light, maximum MP. I want to increase Veronica and Serena's MP, so they will do more damages on a specific pep power called Mighty Magic Burst, which depend on the maximum MP. I forgot to learn Giga Smash, which unlock a strong pet power called Giga Burst. Rab is going to learn Attack, Enlightenment, Benediction, and Agility. Serena MP also, so MP magical. Maximum MP, maximum MP, maximum MP. Jade Spear skills as usual. Deliverance. So I need to unlock first a bonus since I'm under leveled. So first strength, agility, HP. I hope I have enough skill points for the rest. Crushed ice and attack. Okay. Yeah, I think I all have. Yeah. Eric learns Flame Slash, attack, Sword Stance, attack plus 10, 25, or 35, Fatal Slash, Half Inch, Deftness, Evasion, Agility, and Divide again, of course. Of course we are going to use Divide. And that's all. Hendrik, nothing. Actually, he's useless. And yeah, we zoom to Arboria. I want to get that second Elfin Elixir.
The Elfin Elixir is important because when you use Magic Burst, it's going to completely deplete the MP, so we need a way to recover that MP. So Siwa has a couple Elfin Elixirs in his inventory.
Go to Gallopolis now. We are going to do another quest to get Pep Pips this time. Not Pep Pop, but Pep Pips. It's the same thing, but only on one character. So we need to go to a specific place and touch a tree to get some. Don't know what's the item the prince want, but yeah. So items. Loot. Wait, no, I have to zoom before I'm wrong. I have to zoom to Dundrazzle. And then use the flute. In
What's
this
cool about-
area, I'm going to get a few items too. A poker for Jade, which is a very strong weapon. A liquid metal helm for Hendrik. Meteorite bracer, and that's all.
Yeah, what's pretty cool about this area that he's going to, it's actually the items from the final dungeon. So if you forget to somehow forget to pick it up, you can grab it from this area.
Now I'm going to build up some pep. I think I forgot to learn. No, okay, I got pep up. That's fine. So line up Boy, Veronica, Serena, I mean, Rab, Zolando.
Something really interesting about the items that you get by the pepper tree. Ellie said that the items that you get are the ones that you would miss if you had missed them from the Tower of Terror in Act 2. Something that I noticed that was really interesting, though, is one of the items, the liquid metal helm. You actually can't get the liquid metal helm in the tower in 3D mode. That item is actually the liquid metal jacket. So for some reason, it didn't translate between the two games, or the two versions of the game. So that's it was one of those little interesting little tidbits that I'd note about.
I put Jaden, Pep Power, Serena Ascension, Pep up again, defend. Oh, Jade is on Show No Mercy. Oops.
There's
Jade.
There's a question in chat that's asking why we're in 2D mode right now, and to answer that, yes, it is not only faster to fight Kalamos in 2D mode, it's actually the only way that you're able to do 2D mode, or the only way you're able to beat Kalamos this early. Because of the way the PEP system works in battle between 2D and 3D mode, we need the PEP priority system that 2D mode has in order to defeat him at such a low level. So what you're gonna see is right now we're just trying to make sure that everybody has PEP prior to starting the fight. And the fight itself is relatively scripted. We know that Kalamos is going to do very specific actions to a degree. We know what he's going to do each turn, or what he can do each turn. And the goal of the Kalamos fight is to get past turn 3. Yeah. If we can make it past turn 3 with Serena alive and not status afflicted, it is a very, very likely chance that we win. Otherwise, it'll force an autosave reload, and we'll see. No, the definitive edition doesn't add any new endings. You can do true ending on the regular edition or the definitive edition. The only thing that the definitive edition adds is the ability to jump back and forth between 2D and 3D mode. It also adds in a few quality of life features, like being able to use the horse hailer or the fun-sized forge anywhere in the world, and also introduces the scenarios to the game, which is the backstory to give player context between Act 1 and Act 2. Oh, and then yeah, you also get Tickington too. So yeah, right now it's just the final menus to make sure that everything is put on the characters that we really need them to have. As much defense as we can get. Serena has the Marquis Mittens, which helps have some resistance to a couple of status afflictions, and like we're just preparing ourselves as best we can. Get a quick full heal from the inn here, and we are ready to. Once we get the pet pips, we're ready to go.
Yeah, I just need to do a little menu so everyone has the good items, and we're fine. So, that beep goes on Hendrik, goes on Jade, goes on Brad, goes on Solando, Jade, okay, Solando Elfen Elixir goes on Veronica, Pet Pop goes on Not Hero Hendrik, Elfen Elixir goes on Veronica and Serena, and finally Yggdrasil goes on Jade. And here we go. So I hope Jade is fast enough, because she should have 2 levels more. I hope she will outspeed Cosmos. We really need her to outspeed Cosmos because she has to use the Yggdrasil to heal everyone because of Cosmos attack again.
Yeah. So like I said, the fight is scripted to a degree. We know what he can do during each of his turns and what we have to do during each of our turns. And it's really just, like I said, if we get through Act 3, if we get through turn 3 with Serena alive and not afflicted by any status afflictions that cause her to lose her turn, we will most likely win.
What I'm doing? Eric, Hero, no. So Jade, Sylvando, Jade, Eric, Hero. Okay, so Pepper or Sylvando fight fantastic to increase the attack of everyone. Jade, Pep, Pip, Hero, Eric, Divide, Hero. Hero is using Super Sword of Light. So it will remove an aura, I could say, on how is it called? Halo or aura? Yeah, aura, dark aura on Cosmos, which makes him weaker. Okay, so wow, 2 parries. Interesting. Lineup, we swap Sylvando for Hendrik. Hero is going to use Giga Burst. Hendrik is going to use Pep Pop. Jade is going to use Yggdrasil Dew. I hope she goes first. And Eric goes for Fatal Slash. So Pep is always the first thing to go, but then there's a story of agility. Okay, good job Jade, you went first. And there is a mist, I think I have to reset. Yeah, I think so. Eric, Fatal Slash. Okay, Pep Pop. What? What did they get? Poison? That's all? Okay, that was very lucky. So now we put Sylvando, Rab, Veronica, Mighty Magic Burst, that's it. Sylvando, Slap Serena. Well, not very important now. Well,
no,
yes,
he can still use. He can still use.
He's going to use the Mist.
Mist is guaranteed. Mist is guaranteed turn 3. It's random if he does it turn 2.
And Benediction on Serena.
But like I said, we just need. If Serena can make it through this turn,
she's not affected,
then it's almost a guarantee on the win. Yeah, Serena not being afflicted is great because Saint Song heals the entire party and it removes all status afflictions. So It's
First ice.
really, really good.
Delayed.
Should just be a DPS check from here.
Enough. We have a free turn where Cosmos doesn't play, so we pep Veronica, regenerate MPs, pep Serena also.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy the arms with a magic burst.
So Veronica, Serena, Eric, Jade, Pepper, Mighty Magic Burst, Defend, Fatal Slash, First Ice.
There's a chance that this won't get the kill. It just kind of depends on the damage rolls here.
Yeah. GG.
Nice. And that is
And
time.
that's the run.
Wow, nice.
Nice fight. Nice fight.
First try.
Yeah, first try. Very good.
That second and third act were so good. Those boss fights were so good. All those first tries, all of the those fights were so well done. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, this was a godlike Act 3.
Yep.
Decent
And
Act 1, Decent Act 2, godlike Act 3.
that would be pretty close to a sub 5 for the true ending time, which
RTA? You mean?
no, not RTA.
No,
I'm
okay.
saying for the load remove time. RTA
Yeah,
was
okay.
sub 5. RTA was sub 530.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Sub 540 for trending is good.
What was incredible is that you showed off your no grind route. You didn't grind a single time in Act 3, and on top of that, you had a lot of characters die off, so you were missing experience in Act 3. So you actually cleared this fight at a super low level. Very, very nice.
Yeah, that's
Really nice. I wasn't sure to get Cosmos, but yeah, we did it.
To put that time into perspective, it's only about 5 minutes. 5 minutes slower than my PBs with time without loads.
Nice.
Yeah, good run.
Very good run. Very good run. GG, Silver.
GG.
Thank you. Thank you.